spread much abroad in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a plague. But if the bright spot stay in his place and spread not, it is a burning boil, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. Or if there be any flesh in the skin, whereof there is a hot burning, and the quick flesh that burneth have a white bright spot, somewhat reddish or white, then the priest shall look upon it, and behold, if the hair in the bright spot be turned white, and it be in the sight deeper than the skin, it is a leprosy broken out of the burning. Wherefore the priest shall pronounce him unclean.
Right, you're talking about an itch, a burning, like these different levels. The scriptures call it leprosy. Now they give different names to them, right? But it's all what? Skin diseases.
Yeah, it's a spreading skin condition.
It's a spreading skin condition. Yeah, it could be different levels of that skin condition, right? Go ahead.
It is the plague of leprosy.
Okay, another thing we should notice that you can't have them around you, right? That's why brothers and sisters got to be aware. Like if you got HIV, you got to say something. You know what I mean? If you got a disease that everybody else can get, this is why we have the little sheets. You know what I mean? It ain't because we're gonna go get your ID, check your DNA, and then do like other schools, go to the police force and look up your information. It ain't that. It's because, like, if you're gonna die in the middle of class, we want to be able to know. Okay, why is he having a heart attack? Why is she having a heart attack? Why are they passing out? Oh, let's look at their paperwork and see what's going on with them. You know what I mean? And that's why we have the questionnaire. Everybody fill that out. That way we know who to call. What ambulance. You got brothers that die and nobody even knows who to call. Like, we're your own family. We're the ones, like, which is good, but at the same time, we know you have your family in the world. Mom might want to know, right? So you got to give us that information so we can help you out. And then if you do die, your family members don't find out a week later that you're dead, right? That would suck. Yeah, and they're going to blame us. He was with y'all. She was with y'all and he died. Like, brothers, I've been around a while. These things happen. These things happen. So you might be thinking, oh, no, they ain't going to happen. Bro, listen, Israelites die too. Like, you come into the truth, that ain't automatically make you what? Eternal. Yeah, you're not exempt from dying. Trust me. We're going to die. If Yahweh Shai don't come back, some of us are going to die of old age. Some of us are going to die of illnesses. You know what I mean? And of course, we're trying to avoid all that. But death is coming, regardless. Right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 26. But if the priest look on it, and behold, there be no white hair in the bright spot, and it be no lower than the other skin, but be somewhat dark, then the priest shall shut him up 7 days. And the priest shall look upon him the 7th day, and if it be spread much abroad in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a plague, it is the plague of leprosy. And if the bright spot stay in his place, and spread not in the skin, but it be somewhat dark, it is a rising of the burning. And the priest shall pronounce him clean, for it is an inflammation of the burning. Verse 29. If a man or woman have a plague upon the head or the beard, the priest shall see the plague, and behold, if it be in sight deeper than the skin, and there be in a yellow thin hair, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a dry scab, even a leprosy upon the head or beard.
All right, next brother.
Lakad Takan, Shabbat Tashar, Rabban, Ban Yashala.
Lakad Takan, Shabbat Shoy, Ra'aban, Ban Yashala, Abaju, Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatham.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua.
All right, 31 to 14 and 1. No? That's weird. Somebody wrote that wrong? You got him reading from 13:31 to 14 and 1. Oh, okay. What? I thought we were at 13 and 30.
He should have stopped at 30. He should have stopped at, the first reader should have stopped at Leviticus chapter 13, verse 30. The second reader starts at Leviticus chapter 13, verse 31. Y'all right, bro?
No, he stopped at 30.
Yeah,
He stopped at 30, but he's only reading from.
From verse 31 to chapter 14 and 1.
Okay.
Y'all right, bro?
Oh, is it? I'm sure. Okay, go ahead. 13 and 30. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 13, verse 31. And if the priest look on the plague of the scale, of the skull, and behold, it be not in the sight deeper than the skin, and that there is no black hair in it, then the priest shall shut him up that have the plague of the skull 7 days. And in the 7th day the priest shall look on the plague, and behold, if the skull spread not, and there be in it no yellow hair, and the skull be not in sight deeper than the skin, he shall be shaven. But the skull shall he not shave, and the priest shall shut him that have the skull 7 days more. And in the 7th day the priest shall look on the skull, and behold, if the skull be not spread in the skin, nor be in the sight deeper than the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean, and he shall wash his clothes and be clean. But if the skull spread much in the skin after his cleansing, then the priest shall look on him, and behold, if the skull spread in the skin, the priest shall not seek for yellow hair. He is unclean. But if the skull be in the sight at a stage, and that there is black hair grown up therein, the skull is healed. He is clean, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. If a man also or a woman have in the skin of their flesh bright spots, even white bright spots, then the priest shall look, and behold, if the bright spots in the skin of their flesh be darkish white, it is freckled spot that groweth in the skin. He is clean. And the man whose hair is fallen off his head, he is bald, yet is he clean. And
that's just another scripture. You know how the brother was trying to figure out what is baldness? Like it's telling you. He didn't understand that just because you had sides. The Bible says you're bald when you have the hair fall off the top. So brothers are like, no, you got to let those sides grow. Bruh, the Bible just said you're bald. What are you talking about? So you're already clean. You're a clean bald person. So you don't got to feel more disgraced. You got to braid those sides of the hair. Huh? Kimball Slice. That's the scripture to prove it, right? That what is lawful, all right? Okay, go ahead.
Verse 41.
Uh-huh.
And he that have his hair fallen from the part of his head toward his face, he is forehead bald, yet he is clean.
Right. You see that? That's why I told him. What did I tell him? I said, you can't determine what baldness is. The Bible already said it. You know what I mean? No, bro, you still shaving those. They're bald. Right? Their forehead bald. That's why it comes through here. This your forehead. It starts from your forehead back. Right? You can't say, because he need to rock the cul-de-sac. His hair need to come out. Like he's unlawful. He needs to braid that up. Look like the damn predator. Yeah. Like, damn, how much more you want to disgrace the brother, huh? You gotta rock that, huh? Come on, man. The law says he's bald. You can't make anything up. Go ahead.
Verse 42.
Uh-huh.
And if there be in the bald head or bald forehead a white reddish sore, it is leprosy sprung up in his bald head.
There's a lot of that going around too, where you're bald and then it's coming, you got sores and stuff like that. And I'm talking about besides the shaving things. I'm talking about, remember that leprosy, soreness, lesions, things of that nature. Yeah.
Would that be like the, cause I watched some of the barbers, they take care of, like in the back of the neck, like in the kitchen area, they have like those bumps that they gotta take care of.
Well, remember, this is talking about leprosy. This is talking about that redness. This is talking about something deeper, right? And yes, those right there in the back, but what it's saying is on the top. But you know what that is, right? That's ingrown hair.
Right.
Yeah, so they shave it so small that when it grows back, a lot of those hairs grow in the inside, and it creates, pus. Yeah, you gotta, yeah. My dad had one of those. Not because he shaved it, it's because he just had an ingrown hair, and it started to make a lesion in the back. So you had to pop it. You gotta watch it. That's why all the shaving, they be shaving to the skin. A lot of Jews ain't good with shaving, man. Like their whole face, they look like bumpy cones. Yeah.
Actually, in the Navy, they actually give you a no-shave chip because of that reason, because it does look unhealthy.
Yeah.
Because there was an Edomite I was in boot camp with. He had it really bad. His whole face would be red after shaving.
Yeah.
And they had to give him a no-shave chip because the bumps on his face would just look horrendous.
Yeah. Yeah, some people's skin ain't even ready for that. I mean, y'all know the deal. You're not supposed to shave like that anyway, right? You can trim your beard, you can keep it low, but you're not supposed to shave it all off. We know that. And the Most High gave you a beard to transition from that boy to a man for a reason. The cub to the lion, you know what I mean? The Lion King for a reason. So, and that doesn't mean there's a lot of Gadites. A lot of Gad. I'm fortunate, being from the tribe of Reuben, but there's a lot of brothers like Brother Asa. You can't be like, "Where's your beard, brother?" That's just how his beard grows. You know what I mean? And he's not the only one. I know a lot of brothers like that. Huh?
Brother said me like that before. Where your beard at, huh?
This is what grows, like. What are you gonna do? You're an unlawful being for that's what the Most High did, right? So we got to be conscious of that Sometimes it's like that. Go ahead.
It says, or his bald forehead. Verse 43. Then the priest shall look upon it, and behold, if the rising of the sore be white reddish in his bald head, or in his bald forehead, as the leprosy appeareth in the skin of the flesh, he is a leprous man. He is unclean. The priest shall pronounce him utterly unclean. His plague is in his head. And the leper in whom the plague is, his clothes shall be rent, and his head bare, and he shall put a covering upon his upper lip, and shall cry, unclean, unclean.
Right. You'd be disgraced. Right? You'd be disgraced, you'd be put to the side, you're put out notice. Why? Because you don't want nobody else to get that. Yeah.
It ain't like here where you got the itches and scratches and you gonna go lay with somebody and just pass it on.
Right.
And then, you know, a lot of that's happening a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Even in Hollywood, you know, you got these artists that got
itchies and scratches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got what's the one that don't never go away? The friend to it and herpes.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about an actor, but right, herpes. Right? Him too. He's your friend.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Passing that on.
Yeah.
Said, you know, the Most High said, put that on notice, so nobody's gonna be like, oh, I didn't know. You
And
didn't see nobody.
you got to think about it. So some people will be separate. You couldn't be a priest.
Right.
You got to think about that. That's why grace is here. You know what I mean? God, like literally, like a lot of these things, you couldn't. Like, think about it: the flat nose, the bald heads, right? The dwarfs, yeah. You know, all of that. You wouldn't be in the sanctuary, right? I'm not saying you would be an outcast in Israel. You just wouldn't be doing a lot of the priest work. Yeah.
So let's get sit.
What happened?
You know what? Never mind.
All right. Good. Read on. You can't even come out. Go ahead.
Verse 46.
Uh-huh.
All the days wherein the plague shall be in him,
Right.
he shall be defiled.
Right.
He is unclean. He shall dwell alone
See? So you be put to the side. Go ahead.
without the camp.
Right. And we know these are, in that instance, you're, whether priest, non-priest, because the priest can get this too. But these cats that came to the priest, you got to be put out the camp. Why? Because this is going to be contagious, right? You can't be around everybody. Yeah.
I was wondering with Elijah, I remember the kids in Testament because he had the bald head. So that,
Right. Remember, he shaved his head though.
oh,
He didn't have a bald head. He shaved his head each morning. And they, it was a morning or a fast? Yeah, we could double check that. It might have been morning, but yeah, it wasn't because he was bald. He did that. You know what I mean? Remember, we shaved our head because you were mourning.
yes.
Right. And it represent, people would know, okay, you're in mourning. Right. So and then they mocked him, right?
They did.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk about a bald head man.
That's right.
Go ahead.
It says,
God.
Hey, your stuff start thinning up there, you're going to regret it. You know what I mean? Don't talk about a bald head man.
Be able to come in this building right now, you know what I'm saying?
Right? Go ahead, read on.
it says, without the camp shall his habitation be.
Uh-huh.
Verse 47. The
So
garment.
you see how the law didn't play? Yeah, the law didn't play. See, we pick laws to be more serious than others. When all these laws didn't play. You know, the Most High wasn't doing that. Go ahead.
The garment also
Uh-huh.
that the plague of leprosy is in,
Right,
whether it be woolen garment
right.
or a linen garment,
Mm-hmm.
whether it be in the rack or woof, or linen, or of woolen.
Right. See, and this is where you got to watch out to where you start getting mold. You start getting, and of course, this leprosy, different levels of leprosy in your clothes. Throwing your bath towel on the floor, cleaning the water up off the floor, then washing that, using that, right? That's not what you're supposed to do. Taking it downstairs to the laundry, the water falls in front of the laundry, right? Then you put the towel on the floor, you clean that up, throw it in the washer, you know what I mean? Then you rub that on your face. That's disgusting. All right? You youngsters that like to what? You take off your pants, you got food stains, dookie stains, throw it in the hamper, then you're like, damn, I gotta take those out, I gotta throw those on real quick to go to school. Right? No, you gotta tell these young boys, man. Right? Or you know what I mean? You know what? I can wear those inside and out. And wear them again. Israel again? Nah, hell nah. That's some dirty ass Israelites too, bro. Let's stop it, alright? Don't blame it all on the white man and the nations, alright? That's some dirty ass Israelites, alright?
You know, one thing that they'll do. This is really disgusting. They'll put their finger in their mouth, they'll get it, and then they'll like scratch it off, and then they'll lick their finger again.
Oh, now you get into the. Yeah, what?
And it's bad because a lot of these like shows and movies portray that. Because the movie Big Hero 6, so he had a pair of underwear for 30 days. The last name that.
No.
He said he would just flip it inside out, crossword barrel, even from side.
So remember when you go to Alta Coesla, the 13 tribes, it said that the Khazars will wear their clothes till they disintegrate. Their underclothes till they disintegrate. That's how nasty they were. You know what I mean? So you gotta see. So when we're on you, because your room got damn pop clouds of dust, you got a plate here with food in it, you got a plate over here with food in it, your drawers got doo-doo stains over here, right? None of my kids, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is this: your room smells like hot dog water and pizza. You gotta what? Open up your window. Those bring negative spirits around you, man. Negative. Yeah, huh? Yeah, you be angry, you be upset, you be vexed, right? The Most High is dealing with cleanliness, right? So it ain't about, oh, you just on me. It's just a little bit of pile of dust. It's my like, bruh, you living like a damn heathen, brother. Right? You can't do that. You don't brush your teeth when you get up to go to school. You just run out. Come on. You know what I mean? And butter starts to form on the top. You gotta check these kids, man. What's up?
Just like right now, outside they had the backed up pipe, right?
Okay.
So right next to the Asian restaurant, you got that sewer water that's just sitting up top, but it's stinking up the whole area.
Wow.
Like right now. Huh.
Check that out. Yeah, the nations is disgusting, but remember this. The scripture says Psalms 106:35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their works. Right? Yeah, it said we taught the wicked ones our ways. So all you cats that are 30 years old and you don't got a sheet on your bed, you're like in the whole bed is what? Is what? Is black.
Saturated.
It's just saturated with body mildew. God, you gotta put this on blast. We weren't doing that. We were clean. But y'all want to talk about cleanliness? Come on, y'all. You know the damn bed is black. Why? Because all your body filth, and especially when you're younger, what happens? You sweat more. Right? You're more moist for any reason. You get a sheet on that damn bed, man. You clean up your room. You make sure your hygiene's right. Your breath smells good. Your hair, so you won't dare be pus growing out your forehead. Yeah.
Yeah, the brother, he stayed with me, and he ruined my daughter's bed because he didn't put a sheet on.
You didn't put a sheet on the bed.
He come home from the gym, he smelled like weed, dreadlocks, and sweat.
Yeah, and then you what? You tell them it's what? Brothers of the enemy. No, your father wasn't there, and your mama never told you to what? How to take care of yourself. The priesthood is about cleanliness. And one thing we learned about them is what? These cats were not dirty. They were fresh to death. And we know the Christian church took it to a whole nother level. Gucci belts, Fendi belts. We're not talking about all that. We're talking about just natural cleanliness that we're supposed to have. You know what I mean? So every time we talk about this subject, remind your breath, your gums, all the soda, candies, break down your teeth, your gums, start messing up your gums, and then your breath starts bad. You start eating all the bad foods that come from the inside out. You got to be conscious of the things. We didn't know that until we start growing up and realizing that Esau's the devil, and everything they did was to destroy us. So you got to take care of yourself, like the priest did in the past. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just remembering.
Yeah.
When I was like 15, I was a little dirty. I was a dirty kid. Yeah. I used to like if I missed like a couple of days of showering, you just feel down in your spirit. Like you feel like sluggish and down. But just being clean make you lively. That's on that point.
Yeah.
For me, like one of the best things, brand new underwear, new socks, new t-shirts.
Yeah.
It make me feel fresh and light.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And you know, we got to remember, when in our young age, we had to learn these things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we just got to stay on top of it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying none of y'all kids here do that. I'm just making sure y'all remind yourself how you got to be on point. Because I know some of y'all, you know, my kids don't do that, but I make sure I put it on blast so they won't do it, so they know, I'm not even going to step into that arena of dirtiness. You know what I mean? I'm going to stay away from that. But what's crazy is, y'all want to be real, right? It don't be kids. It be grown-ass men, y'all. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you got a bed with no sheet on it, you're one of those guys. Don't act like you're a soldier and that's the way you grew up in the military. Because in the military, they make you what? Exchange your sheets. Yeah. Nah, you ain't no soldier, bro. You know what I mean? You what? You're lazy, you're slothful, you don't know how to do these things.
Even in prison, they give you a sheet to make sure you're limited to clean. You get beat down.
There you go. Even in jail, you gotta what? Have a sheet.
Bro, they'll beat you down for being dirty.
Dirty, nasty, yeah.
They will mop the floor with you.
Yeah. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 48.
Uh-huh.
Whether it be in the rat or wolf, or any linen, or of woolen,
Right.
whether in a skin, or in anything made of skin,
Right.
and if the plague be greenish,
And that's your clothes. You're right, your clothes, your leathers. You know how we wear a lot of leather? You gotta watch. Sometimes you'll order leather, and then it'll have within it a greenness, like it'll be woven in the material. You know, it's rare, but sometimes you might get that, right? They ship it from China, man, and you get some disease-ass cloth, right? Serious. Yeah. And you can't wipe it. No, you can't wipe it down. You gotta what? Throw that away. Oh yeah, this is burn that, throw that away. There ain't no wash it. And that's why what I was saying about the towels, you gotta make sure your towels, like just go buy you new towels every month. Yeah.
They get that mildewy
The
smell
mil-
that even if you throw it in the wash, it still has
It still smells dirty.
And you put that on your
It's like
body.
dirty with Clorox. You get that smell, it's like it's still dirty and moldy with Clorox. See, this is the next generation, y'all. Look at this. How many of them? What? 10 brothers? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine young men. Look at these guys. This is the next generation. We got to be an example for them. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro.
All right.
Break it on.
Yeah.
Back in line.
Yeah. Keep it with everybody. All right. So go ahead. Read on.
Verse 49. And if the plague be greenish or reddish in the garment,
Right.
or in the skin,
Right.
either in the rat or in the wolf, or in anything of skin, it is a plague of leprosy. It shall be showed unto the priest. And the priest shall look upon the plague and shut up it that have the plague 7 days. And he shall look on the plague on the 7th day. And the plague, if the plague be spread in the garment, either in the rat, or in the wolf, or in a skin, or in any work that is made of skin, the plague is a fretting leprosy. It is unclean. He shall therefore burn that garment, whether rat or wolf, in woolen or in linen, or in anything of skin, wherein the plague is. For it is a fretting leprosy. It shall be burnt in the fire. And if the priest shall look, and behold, the plague be not spread in the garment, either in the rat, or in the wolf, or in anything of skin, then the priest shall command that they wash the thing wherein the plague is, and he shall shut it up 7 days more. And the priest shall look on the plague after that it is washed, and behold, if the plague have not changed his color, and the plague be not spread, it is unclean.
Right. What's that, Mark?
Would like bleach clothing fall under this category as well? Like, let's say you're doing laundry or whatever, your clothes get bleach on.
No. Remember, this is a disease. This is a disease within the skin of the animal. This is a disease within the fabric of what you have. This ain't just a blotch of Clorox. No. This is actually within that will get on your skin. It's like like fungus. Like when we were talking about the towels. That fungus gets on you. And that's it. The funny thing is, me and Quatazat was just talking about this, like foot fungus, but he was telling me neem oil. Neem, N-E-E-M, neem oil. He he found out that that's good for foot fungus or jock itch, right? So, a lot of these funguses, man, it can get into your blood. A lot of these funguses get into your blood. Right, overgrown cells, too much of whatever the hell the disease is, and then it starts kicking up on your feet. You know what I mean? Or you get lesions, right? All these things can happen, right? Jock itch is like that. A lot of sweating, right? That's when I got to Houston. You sweat so much, you don't realize that you gotta shower more. So that's what jock itch is. Yeah, you got to shower a lot much more. You be out at the street speaking with all black on, and you be sweating, right? And you literally go home, you're like, man, the sun got you wore out, you tired, and you lay down, and you got to go to the shower right when you get back, because that sweat sits there, and it can turn into fungus. Yeah. Go ahead, Masazawa.
I was trying to figure out what you meant when you said legions.
Like rashes. Like rashes.
Oh, like a rash of the skin.
Yeah, like when you get jock itch, it forms like a rash, right? And then it forms like a rash, and it can, depending if you take care of it or not, it can get really bad on you. Yeah.
That's a most common form of the disease or rash. It's called staph infection.
Staph,
So
yeah.
that's why we like wrestlers wipe down mats, or in the gym, it's required to wipe down the equipment.
Yeah.
Because sweating can cause staph infection.
Yeah.
A lot of people touch their eyes and mouths. And
True.
So yeah.
True.
Staph infection.
We don't pay no attention to that. You go, yeah, touch your eyes and your mouth, and you touch the bars or something, and then, you know, you get that. You get what he saw. The funny thing is, I ain't gonna lie. I had went to the pool before I got sick, and I ain't been to the pool in a minute. And that's when I got sick.
Yeah,
I don't know.
same thing happened to me when I was out last week.
Really?
I went to the pool, and then literally the next day I was all congested, chest.
Yeah, because you go into the sauna, then you get into that jacuzzi, right? Which all those dirty ass Edomites be in there. You know what I mean? Dirty Israel too.
Right.
And then you get in there, and then what happens? Your pores open, and that seeps through your pores. So that kind of got me spooked now on the sauna and the jacuzzi. You know what I mean? Like when you see booty hair floating around in there. Like it got me spooked now. Even the pool. You get out of the sauna, right? Your pores are open, then you jump in the pool. And yeah, they throw all that chlorine in there, it's supposed to kill it. But Jesus, even that seeping into your damn skin. So all those chemicals, like, yeah, kind of.
I mean, when you go in there, you can like, and that water get in your mouth, you can taste that.
It got in my mouth, right?
That water tastes funny.
Yeah, damn. God. That is nasty, yeah.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
Verse 55, last precept.
Uh-huh.
Or second to last. Thou shalt burn it in the fire. It is fret inward, whether it be bare within or without. Verse 56. And if the priest look, and behold, the plague be somewhat dark after the washing of it, then he shall rend it out of the garment, or out of the skin, or out of the rat, or out of the wolf. And if it appear still in the garment, either in the rat, or in the wolf, or in anything of skin, it is a spreading plague. Thou shalt burn that wherein the plague is with fire.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, y'all know this. Forget the 7 days. If you get something from the store, you get something that got that in there, you exchange it. And if you can't exchange it, you got to get rid of it. Like, why take the risk, right, of washing it and then it's still, you know, I mean, for the most part, who gets that? Like, if you get something like that, you order some leather or you order some clothes with stuff inside of it, green, like, just switch that back. Send that back to them. Go ahead.
Verse 58. And the garment either rat or wolf, or whatsoever thing of skin it be, which thou shalt wash, if the plague be departed from them, then it shall be washed the second time. It shall be clean.
Right. You see the process. You might have a garment in there that you haven't worn in a while. Right? Okay, but now you got some fungus growing on it. Wipe it down, wash it, see if that can come off of it. If not, it gotta go. You gotta be burnt. Go ahead.
Verse 59.
Uh-huh.
This is the law of the plague of leprosy, and a garment or of woolen or linen, either in the rat or wolf, or anything of skins, to pronounce it clean or to pronounce it unclean. Leviticus chapter 14 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying.
All right, next brother.
Yah, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Ban Yasharala.
Asharya, Shabbat Shoy, Yahoda, Ban Yashala, Magic, Barak.
Yahawah Ba'asham Yahushai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, when I was younger, I figured this out when I was like 13 or 12. Whenever I was younger and I would get like heat rashes or anything like that, what I would do is when I would jump in the shower, I would turn on the hottest water and I would sit there and let it burn for like 10 minutes. Like it actually feels great, but like the next day it'll be like gone.
Yeah, that heat will hurt some things. I mean, nowadays you got cream for that. You got blood cleansers. You got juicing, right? You got herbs, right? So, yeah. I'm still trying to get my backyard set up. So anybody want to come help out with that? Mom Willard's gonna have a job, but we planted a peach tree and we planted an apple tree. But we got to get the other bed set up so we can go ahead and start putting some cilantro in there and all the other stuff in there.
Peppers.
Yeah, peppers, all that. We got to go to war. Quatzazop is looking real fancy over there. He's on TikTok, bro. He's showing out. He's showing out. I'm like, bro, it's dope though. That's inspiration because I'm like, I don't want to go to the store no more. I want to be able to get my lettuce from the backyard. Or just the cilantro, right? He got some arugula out there. This dude got all the fancy names. Yeah. All right, you're reading from 14:2 down to 31.
Leviticus chapter 14 and verse 2.
Uh-huh.
This shall be the law of the leper in the days of his cleansing. He shall be brought unto the priest. And the priest shall go forth out of the camp. And the priest shall look, and behold, if the plague of leprosy be healed in the leper. Then shall the priest command to take for him that is to be cleansed 2 birds alive and clean, and cedar wood, and scarlet, and hyssop. Hyssop.
Right, we talked about that hyssop. Y'all got to do your research on a lot of these herbs. They're really good and they're used for a reason. You know what I mean? That hyssop is a real, we went over it before, antiseptic, right? You got pills and you got liquid, right? I told y'all about my story of hyssop. You know what I mean? I was taking the liquid drops, and I could do that with a lot of herbs. I just take them straight to the brain, right? But that wasn't it. You got to be careful on what herbs you do. That had me having seizures. So be careful what you do. But a lot of these different herbs are used better than a lot of the chemicals in your house, right? So like I was just saying about the neem oil, that is also for insects. When you look it up on Amazon, I was like, you said neem oil, brother? This is for like insects in your garden. He's like, no, but that's it also for fungus. So they use that herb for many different things. Yeah. So, remember, man, the Most High, Solomon was a man of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We are a people of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Think about it. When you're on the internet, are you just getting worthless information? Or are you using the internet to really gain information? History, herbs, vocabulary, right? Psychology, right? Archaeology. Like, you can use it for so much. And all you got to do is just have a plan, right? Have a system to where you're not just getting on and scrolling to see random people shoot each other, right? My Willis sitting there. Jake is over there fighting, and another cat just pulls a gun. Like, we already know what's going on with them. You know what I mean? We know that's going to pop up and stuff like that, but what I'm saying is, like, when you gain control, remember, ye are gods. Ye are gods. Well, then what is a god? Is a god walking around like our people in the world, destroyed for the lack of knowledge, still in blunt mind, or are they men wisdom of understanding, heightened level through knowing things? And that's why when you look at the men of the past, they knew a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? When you talk to brothers, they like think about how much wisdom y'all do have. You know, just coming into the truth and where your mind went. You know what I mean? You weren't eating wisdom. Your life wasn't dedicated to eating wisdom. Now, how much more is it about, oh, you know what? Let me get some knowledge. Let me learn about this. Let me learn about that. Back in the days, you didn't give a damn about none of that. It was what? Money, cars, cash, clothes, women. Right? So, we got to strive to get this knowledge. Go ahead.
Verse 5. And the priest shall command that one of the birds be killed in an earthen vessel over running water. As for the living bird, he shall take it, and the cedar wood, and the scarlet, and the hyssop, and shall dip them hyssop, and shall dip them and the living bird in the blood of the bird that was killed over the running water. And he shall sprinkle upon him that is to be cleansed from the leprosy 7 times, and shall pronounce him clean, and shall let the living bird loose into the open field. And he that is to be cleansed shall wash his clothes, and shave off all his hair, and wash himself in water, that he may be clean. And after that he shall come into the camp, and shall tarry abroad out of his tent 7 days. Verse 9. But it shall be on the 7th day that he shall shave all his hair off his head, and his beard, and his eyebrows.
Oh, so there's another point where you were shaving. See, that's why shaving, either you were bald because you were bald, or you were shaving for reasons. It ain't like, oh, I'm shaved because I that's the style. Right? No, it was a condition. You had a condition. Right? That's why you were bald. And that would be the separate thing, as opposed to the Egyptians. They didn't like a lot of hair, so they would shave their whole bodies, right? And then use prosthetics. I never understood that. Yeah, paint them on and stuff like that. But see, we have to understand that this is another point to where you were shaving, right? Why? Because it's like getting lice. Sometimes the shampoo don't work. You gotta what? Shave all that off. You know what I mean? So sometimes going through and picking them ain't how you get them out. You got to shave all that off. Right? And we're still talking about this Judah doesn't get lice. You know what I mean? You said what? Buy an orangutan. He's just sitting right there, picking them out, eating them. Right? Yeah, so you got to see the Most High had a process for everything. That's why, man, look at the wisdom of the Bible, man. Tell me that this Bible ain't got all the knowledge of the Most High and the right way to do things. Yes, there's other books with knowledge. But the Most High gives us the beginning of how things should be done. That way we can understand what other things are not on point. Right? Go ahead.
Even all his hair he shall shave off. He shall wash his clothes. Also he shall wash his flesh in water.
Yeah, this just hit me. When we talk about baldness, now we should remind, when you got lice, that's when you see the brother that was bald. Or you got leprosy in your hair and your eyebrows, like you would shave everything off. But think about how weird you look. You know what I mean? You look like these cats that be out there tattooing right? See, they do it for a fad, but you look weird as hell. We weren't doing this for a fad. We know, that's something wrong with this dude. Like, what's up with him? Like, we look at him now, though. When we see that, we still look at him like, why would you do that? They shaved everything off, then tatted it on him, right? Yeah, you can tell it's a sickness. It's a disease. If it's not of the body, it's of the mind. Go ahead.
And he shall be clean. Verse 10. And on the 8th day he shall take 2 he-lambs without blemish.
Right.
And 1 ewe-lamb of the first year without blemish. And 3/10 deal of fine flour for a meat offering, mingled with oil, and 1 log of oil. And the priest that maketh him clean shall present the man that is to be made clean, and those things before the Lord at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall take 1 he-lamb and offer him for a trespass offering, and a log of oil, and wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. And he shall slay the lamb in the place where he shall kill the sin offering and the burnt offering in the holy place. For as the sin offering is a priest, so is the trespass offering, it is most holy. The priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering, and the priest shall put it upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot. And the priest shall take some of the log of oil, and pour it into the palm of his own left hand. And the priest shall dip his right finger in the oil that is in his left hand, and shall sprinkle the oil with his finger 7 times before the Lord. And of the rest of the oil that is in his hand shall the priest put upon the tip of his right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot, upon the blood of the trespass offering. And the remnant of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall pour upon the head of him that is to be cleansed. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before the Lord. And the priest shall offer the sin offering, and make an atonement for him that is to be cleansed from his uncleanness. And afterward he shall kill the burnt offering. And the priest shall offer the burnt offering and the meat offering upon the altar. And the priest shall make an atonement for him, and he shall be clean. And if he be poor and cannot get so much, then he shall take 1 lamb for a trespass offering to be weighed, to make an atonement for him, and 1/10 deal of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, and a log of oil, and 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, such as he is able to get, and the one shall be a sin offering, and the other a burnt offering. And he shall bring them on the 8th day for his cleansing unto the priest, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation before the Lord. And the priest shall take the lamb of the trespass offering and the log of oil, and the priest shall wave them for a wave offering before the Lord. And he shall kill the lamb of the trespass offering, and the priest shall take some of the blood of the trespass offering, and put it upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot. And the priest shall pour of the oil into the palm of his own left hand. And the priest shall sprinkle with his right finger some of the oil that is in his left hand 7 times before the Lord. And the priest shall put of the oil that is in his hand upon the tip of the right ear of him that is to be cleansed, and upon the thumb of his right hand, and upon the great toe of his right foot, upon the place of the blood of the trespass offering. And the rest of the oil that is in the priest's hand he shall put upon the head of him that is to be cleansed, to make an atonement for him before the Lord. And he shall offer the 1 turtle dove or the 2 young pigeons, such as he gets. Verse 31. Even such as he is able to get, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering, with the meat offering, and the priest shall make an atonement for him that is to be cleansed before the Lord.
All right, next brother. Yeah.
It came out multiple times in that chapter about how the priest had to make an atonement.
Right.
So all these people that think that, man, you come to the Father straight, that it was never like that. They try to use that and denounce Yahweh Shai.
Yeah.
Yahweh Shai is that high priest.
Right.
That gets us back to the Father.
Yes, sir. Natzach, Chanukah, Shabbat Shalom, Yehovah, Ban Yashalah. Natzach, Chanukah, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh, Bon Yashala, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah Brakathum.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
Okay, you're reading to 15 and 4, 32. The 32nd verse, 14 and 32 to 15 and 4.
Leviticus chapter 14 and verse 32. This is the law of him and whom is the plague of leprosy, whose hand is not able to get that which pertaineth to his cleansing. Verse 33. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, when ye be come into the land of Canaan, which I give to you for a possession, and I put the plague of leprosy in a house of the land of your possession, and he that owneth the house shall come and tell the priest, saying, it seemeth to me there is as it were a plague in the house.
Right, so remember we use the word modes, right, or black mold, right? The Bible's using leprosy, right? So it's a form of leprosy, or they use nowadays mold or black mold in the house, right? That you can't live in that house. You got to break it down. You got to what? You got to break. Yeah, it's time to move. Or if it's your house, you got to start breaking down some walls. You know? Go ahead.
Verse 36. Then the priest shall command that they empty the house before the priest go into it to see the plague.
Yeah, this is something we got to do when we move in these apartments, man. You know what I mean? You go in an apartment and then next you know, the upstairs flooded and then the whole roof is mold and you didn't know.
Right.
But you look at the side of it, you realize, oh, there's mold in here.
Yeah.
Then that's over your baby's room. Then you got your baby sitting there right there, what? Sucking up all that damn mold in his lungs. Right? Well, what's wrong with him? Why is he got headaches? Why is he always sick? Got mold in there. We got to be conscious of that. Yeah.
And then all Esau going to do is say, oh, you got asthma. Take this steroid pump that's going to have your lungs depending on his pump. It's going to blow your body up.
Right.
You're going to be super fat, and you still can't breathe, and you can't breathe normally.
Yeah.
That happened to my mom, because we lived in like an illegal basement apartment.
Uh-huh.
And we had those drop tiles.
Uh-huh.
And like if they get wet, those things are horrible. They get more fat.
Yeah.
So she's now still dealing with this respiratory issues.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like starting to affect her heart too. You know, because of that.
Yeah, you got to, man, like when we realize these things, man, you got to do a lot of cleansing, you know, to reboot. You want to reboot your system. You know, what's good for the lungs?
Yeah.
What's good for the heart, the kidneys, the blood? Like, let me get on a regimen to clean myself out because this happened. A lot of us don't do that. We just like, damn, we did it. You know what I mean? And then we go get a few antibiotics when, you know, that's what the herb process is supposed to come in. Get the things to replenish your body, your kidneys, your heart. See, this is what our elders didn't teach us at a young age. Now, y'all learning it at a young age. It's like I tell my kids, I'm like, look, I'm not going to stop. You can eat your candy, but you're not going to be eating that every day. You got to learn how to control yourself to where you do that once a week. Then you realize, man, 6-7 years later, you still got your teeth. You still got your gums. You still got your health. But once you get bad habits and you eating that daily, bruh, you hit that 25, 26, and your teeth are all jacked up, and your teeth are hard to come by nowadays. Go to lose a damn teeth. That's $1,000. One teeth is $1,000, y'all. I lost about my back one when I was young. You know what I mean? And it recently fell out at about 6 years back. You know, they got it pulled. I was like, well, I need to get that replaced. That's about $1,100 for one teeth. They're not joking, bruh. Huh? Listen, there's some of us ain't even got it. You know what I mean? I can't. Yeah. So when we tell y'all, show y'all about y'all health, like that's the most important thing. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing for Yahweh if you broke down. Huh? So y'all gotta understand that. You can't do nothing for the Most High if you broke down and you eating bad now, right? You're a young priest, but you don't know how to take care of yourself and you overindulge in the dainty things, right? By the time you get 20 in it, you can't do nothing for the truth. Because why? I can't run. I can't be with the brothers. I can't run that long. I can't swim that long. Right? I can't go out because I get what? Bro, I get winded when I go out with brothers. You can't stand long. So y'all got to understand the wisdom the Most High has given us is not for his benefit. It's for yours. Y'all get this? Yeah, you youngsters, man, young brothers, and us older cats too. We get old in our ways and like, you figure life is over at 50. Life is over at 40. Like, you know what, I might as well just give up. No! Like, you ain't no giving up, bro. You're still functioning. You can regenerate. Your body is created to regenerate. Yeah, but the devil what? Wants to keep you on the things that don't regenerate you. So you guys, we gotta learn, read, study, and then you'll see, oh, wait a minute, especially you young cats, you don't gotta be broke down and destroyed. It takes discipline. You know what I mean? Fasting on a regular. Right? Fasting on a regular. If you ain't done a fast, come on now. What type of Hebrew Israelite are you? We tell the apostles. These demons can't come out but by prayer and fasting. He gave you the secret right then and there. He said the secret. You got high-level spirits around you? Pray and fast. Trust me, you get into fasting, it changes your life. You know what I mean? You should be fasting at least once or twice a month. Yeah, that's you being new at it. You start liking it more. You can fast, you start with 1 day. That helps your body. Go do the research on fasting, y'all. Because you need the white man to tell you, right? You know what I mean? You need the white man to tell you, right? But Yahweh Shai already told us. Yahweh Shai already told us that prayer and fasting. But you do the research, the scientific research, you see what it does for your body. So, you know, the 3-day fast we just did, it was a good one. It was a hell of a fast. But you know what? After the fast, you feel so clear. Yeah. Like ever since that fast, my mind cleared up a lot more. I'm ready to jump back in another one. Yeah, ready to jump. It's addicting, but it's a good addiction. You know what I mean? Because how many years you've been eating all those burgers and fries, fast food, liquor, right? How do you get your kidneys, your arteries, right? How do you get them to regenerate, reboot? Fast. Right, you got to give them a rest. Yeah, give them a Shabbat, right? All right, so go ahead, read on.
Verse 36, second precept. Before the priests go into it.
We gotta go over fasting class. We haven't done one of those, have we? Not in a while. Yeah. Time goes by so quick, man. We did one at least a few years ago, but we got to go over another fasting class. Just those small things just that you brothers need to remind yourself that's in the book. That's in there. It ain't like some made up. It tells you all through the Bible about fasting, and we know the Day of Atonement is a day, one of our feast or our holy days is a fast, right? And you don't want to just wait that 1 year to fast, right? That's when you get shook. It'd be 1 day, you're like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do today. You're going to fast. You should have been prepared. Go ahead.
Before the priests go into it to see the plague, that all that is in the house be not made unclean, and afterward the priest shall go in to see the house. Verse 37, and he shall look on the plague, and behold, if the plague be in the walls of the house with hollow strakes, greenish or reddish, which in sight are lower than the wall, then the priest shall go out of the house to the door of the house, and shut up the house 7 days. And the priest shall come again the 7th day, and shall look, and behold, if the plague be spread in the walls of the house, then the priest shall command that they take away the stones in which the plague is, and they shall cast them into an unclean place without the city.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall cause the house to be scraped within round about, and they shall pour out the dust that they scrape off without the city into an unclean place. And they shall take other stones and put them in the place of those stones. And he shall take other mortar and shall plaster the house. And if the plague come again and break out in the house, after that he hath taken away the stones, and after he hath scraped the house, and after it is plastered. Verse 44, then the priest shall come and look, and behold, if the plague be spread in the house, it is a fretting leprosy in the house, it is unclean. And he shall break down the house, the stones of it, and the timber thereof, and all the mortar of the house, and he shall carry them forth out of the city.
You can just tell right there they weren't these houses, right? Right? It said timber, and then it said mortar, and it said stones. You living in what? Clay houses, right? Drywall houses, right? Sheetrock houses, right? Which would be easier for you to just cut a hole in that wall, break that wall down, replace the sheetrock, right? To get in there. And that's usually what they do when they deal with that mold. They see the piece, and they what? Cut that all out, throw that out, replace it. But back in the days, we had to replace the stones and the mortar and all of that. That was work. Go ahead.
And he shall carry them forth out of the city into an unclean place. Verse 46. Moreover, he that goeth into the house all the while that it is shut up shall be unclean unto the even. And he that lieth in the house shall wash his clothes. And he that eateth in the house shall wash his clothes. And if the priest shall come in and look upon it, and, behold, the plague hath not spread in the house, after the house was plastered, then the priest shall pronounce the house clean, because the plague is healed. And he shall take to cleanse the house 2 birds, and cedar wood, and scarlet, and hyssop. And he shall kill the one of the birds in the earthen vessel over running water. Verse 51, and he shall take the cedar wood, and the hyssop, and the scarlet, and the living bird, and dip them in the blood of the slain bird, and in the running water, and sprinkle the house 7 times. And he shall cleanse the house with the blood of the bird, and with the running water, and with the living bird, and with the cedar wood, and with the hyssop, and with the scarlet. But he shall let go the living bird out of the city into the open fields, and make an atonement for the house, and it shall be clean. This is the law of the manner of the plague of leprosy and scald, and for the leprosy of a garment and of a house, and for a rising, and for a scab, and for a bright spot, to teach when it is unclean and when it is clean. This is the law of the leprosy.
Yeah. You're.
No, go ahead.
It's like what do you call it? Natural science. It's like I was looking at it because I was looking up the word for seek. In the Ecclesiastes it said, "Learn before thou speaking, use for seek, or ever thou is sick." Yeah, physics. And it's like I was looking it up. It's talking about like natural science. You just studying every and anything and trying to get the understanding about it from his basic point, from his root point. And the Most High literally giving us all the answers to all the base things. I mean, not base things, but all everything in life. Like it's all in here. Everything that we need to understand about life and what to avoid and what not to.
Yeah.
What to entertain, what not to entertain, to be healthy and to avoid sickness. It's all in here. And then if sickness comes, how to deal with it in a natural way, but in a spiritual sense too. Because we have to stay connected because we know healing comes from the Father. And it's like just looking at it, it's like it's very detailed and clear.
Yeah.
You're reading down to verse 4. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 15 and verse 1. And the Most High spake unto Moses and to Aaron, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When any man hath a running issue out of his flesh, because of his issue he is unclean.
Right, running issue is like a blood, right? So you got a scab, right? And you still got pus growing out of that, blood coming out of it. You're unclean, right? Go ahead. It's like nowadays, look, you sick, we sick, we stood away. Because why? We don't want to give nobody else that cold, the fever, and all that stuff. It's the same thing. This is just knowing that, okay, you got this illness, this could be contagious, let me stay away a few days because I don't want nobody to get that. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And this shall be his uncleanness in his issue, whether his flesh run with his issue, or his flesh be stopped from the issue. It is his uncleanness. Every bed whereon he lieth that hath the issue is unclean, and everything whereon he sitteth shall be unclean.
Right. Okay, next brother.
Because the bar shall be the show Yahweh, Banya Shabala.
Bakar the bar, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ben Yashala, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Ba Shem Yahshai Brakathum.
Yahweh Bashem, Yahshua, Barakatah. All right, Yahweh Shah, you got any
Questions so far?
So when the priest, they took the two birds, killed one with the water, they dipped the living bird in the dead bird's blood and sprinkled it on the water. So like,
What was that for?
for the cleaning.
Right. It was for the cleaners, but remember, go to Hebrews 9. Also, this was the sacrifice to the Most High, right? Also, it was what? It was obedience, right, to what the Most High said do. Because when you look at it like a lot of these things, you're like, what does that do? You're like, the blood on the right ear, the big toe, you're like, how does this heal anything? The blood with the hyssop? But at that time, the Most High was blessing our what? Or obedience. So just do it. Don't overthink it. Right? But right now, think about it. Is anybody going to get two birds, chop them up, take their blood, dip it in the hyssop, then start sprinkling the stuff? No, because the birds probably is going to defile the blood itself, right? You see how we got to understand that a lot of these times, every time rather, was about obedience and doing the will of the Father, right? But Hebrews 9:22, read that, I think it is.
Hebrews chapter 9 verse 22.
And almost all things are by the law, purged with blood.
See? So all things by the law is what?
Purged with blood.
Go ahead.
And without shedding of blood is no remission.
So what was going on with the shedding of the birds? It was about, okay, look, you sinned, some negative happened here. I'm giving my offering to the Most High, right, to cleanse this place. And that's what you see in the law a lot. So that's what that was about. All right? When we know that law of sacrifice is done away with. We don't chop birds, and I know you know. I'm just saying, like, for the brothers and sisters don't know, we don't chop birds, we don't chop up animals. Their blood, we know when you read through that, Hebrews 9, you find out that the blood never could take away sin. See, that was symbolism of Yahweh Shai, what he would do. All right, what's that?
I was just thinking, the question is, for the sacrifice, when they used to bring animals, would that be something of value to them giving up to sacrifice?
And that's always was there, right?
Okay.
You're giving up something valuable. You have to give up something to the priesthood, right? That always at the forefront, right? You had to lose something, and in that the Most High honored that, but He also honored the blood, which was the life. right? So you got those different dynamics within this, yes. Yeah, you can put that, yeah.
Hebrews, right after that verse, Hebrews 9 and 23.
Yeah.
It says, and it was therefore necessary that the patterns, so he's talking about, the God's order, what he had us to do,
right.
the steps that we have to follow and not question it.
Exactly.
Because it was his pattern.
Yeah. It was necessary for the patterns, right? We had to go through the robotic. Well, why? What is that necessary? Well, when you put it behind the ear and you put it on his toe, was something spiritual going to happen? Yes, obedience. That was spiritual. Like, what do Negroes need to learn? Obedience. Like, you try to look for something angelic. Well, that's angelic. It's angelic because a lot of us don't have obedience. We want to overthink things. We want to what? Always question certain things when literally the Most High just showing us follow. Right? You don't need an answer for everything. Believe what the Most High said to do that. Right? And you will get good from that. That's the basis of faith. Right? If you wanted to get, peel all the spiritualism back, what's the basis of faith? Believe that Yahweh will come through.
Right.
And trust in him that he will do it. Right? Yeah, so where you at?
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 22.
And Samuel said, "Hath the Most High as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifice,
right,
as in obeying the voice of the Lord?"
Right, and that was the point. And this is what spiritual men understood. You talk about David and Solomon and these men that it clicked. They understood this. Like when you go through David's Psalms, you find out he knew this. He's like, he said, the hills are yours. He said, the cattle's yours. Right? Like, all this is yours. Like, the Most High don't need cattle. He's not sitting up there, getting all the blood in one cup and drinking it. That's defiled. It was all a process that when you learned, right? Or you gave up, you sacrificed. You gave up that money because whether it was pigeons, whatever animal it was, that was money to you. Right? That was money. It was food. It was time. It was all of that. Right? To bring forth those animals. So, the Most High is like, look, did you learn the essential thing in this? Obedience. Right? And that's what the underlying thing we're supposed to be learning now. Right? Go ahead.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
Yeah. Before you even bring your offering, you even know why. Right? Is this in you? Is this in your spirit? So, you know, we talk about that a lot, right? Is it in you, or are you being over-persuaded and, pushed to where you don't really believe, but you're just going to do it anyway? The Most High, you don't supposed to come like that to the Father. You got to really understand what you're doing. That way, you won't do like other Hebrew Israelites. Oh, I've been in the truth. Yeah, I was an Israelite back in 2010. What am I doing now? Oh, I'm just doing me. Like, you were born a Hebrew Israelite. This is your culture. Your culture is not leaving no way. You either follow your culture or you follow the white man's culture. So what's the escape? There ain't no I was a Hebrew Israelite. You went back to following the culture of the devil and not your culture. Right? So, or heritage. Right? So, come on. That's it. We got that. All right, jump back.
Leviticus chapter 15, verse 5. And whosoever toucheth his bed shall wash his clothes.
Right.
And bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even.
Right.
And he that sitteth on anything whereon he sat, that hath the issue,
right,
shall wash his clothes.
Right. So as we go into the woman part, we see there was no discrimination.
Right.
We see there was no preference. The Most High is like, women do that. Well, why I gotta be ostracized when I bleed, when I'm on my menstrual cycle? It's something naturally that happens. Right. It's not about you. That's your problem. It's Yeah, you always trying to what? Well, it's about me, and that's what America does. They twist it. It's about what's happening to your body, right? It's about your bleeding. So it's the same thing for a man. You bleed, you got an issue, there's something wrong with you. You were supposed to be put aside 7 days, right? Same thing with the woman, right? She just happens to naturally go through this process. Yeah.
But it's natural, I feel.
Right. Yeah, it's natural, right? That's why you naturally stay the hell away from me. It is natural. And there was a proper way to deal with this natural thing that occurs. Right? What we read last week, when she has a baby, a boy or girl, how to let her body heal, that's the natural way. Right? That's what we're learning. It's natural that sometimes the house will break out with a mold in the house. Okay, but there's a natural way to deal with it, to take care of it. Right? Like you just said, going back to the science of how we do things, right? The proper science. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, the proper science.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And bathe himself in water,
and
be unclean until the even.
Right.
Verse 6. And he that sitteth on anything whereon he sat, that hath the issue, shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even.
Right.
And he that toucheth the flesh of him that hath the issue shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water.
Now you see why the white man doesn't like these things. And they twist these things because they're dirty ass people. I get it now. You know what I mean? A lot of the nations are filthy. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying our people hasn't followed those things, because we learn how to be filthy through them as well. But this is just about cleanliness. If you're bleeding, bro, stay away. That might be contagious. Why is that so hard? Why we got to turn this into you don't like me? You know what I mean? Or I'm less of a person because I'm bleeding. No, you're just bleeding. You need to stay away right now. Right? Go ahead. Yeah.
So, this law, they would have to be forthcoming with their issue.
Yes.
Because now,
Very good point.
We touch things.
Very good point. And that's what I was saying earlier. If you got HIV, if you got blood disease that can affect people, you can't just go in and be like, you know what, I'm dealing with that. That's personal. No, it's not. Like, we're going to treat you as a brother. It don't matter. We know that people are going to come into truth with issues, illnesses, diseases. Like, if you're oblivious to that, then you're not thinking. Like, you got to think about it. And let's go to Israel United. Look at how many brothers and sisters they got. You don't think a lot of those people got diabetes, high blood pressure, AIDS, herpes? Like, you trying to tell me all of us Hebrew Israelites are just pure and clean? Hell no, we got issues, right? So as you see just the amount of brothers and sisters we get together, we have issues. So you got to be forthcoming and say, hey, I got this issue. Not, make sure you're not feeding people. And we know it's contagious through blood, right? But through blood, is it through saliva? So HIV is not through saliva. Oh, that's old. Oh, so it's actually through blood. Oh, see, I'm saying HIV, but what other more blood diseases?
Because I was locked up with this dude. He was my cellmate.
Yeah.
And he kept wiping.
But not even thinking. At least he was conscious of that.
Yeah.
That's why
Go
ahead.
That is and why he allowed us to learn his pattern of doing things to have that perfected love.
Right.
We're still going to say, okay, I'm going to make sure that my brother is aware and he doesn't get it.
Yeah. Sin got a lot of us. So we got to be aware of that. That wasn't a baby's head, right? Okay. My rib used to work at she used to work at one of those places where they give them what they got.
Like, let's say you got a disease, and then you cut yourself, the first thing you do, you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I've seen kids go grab the doorknob and put their hands in their mouth.
Yeah, put their hands in their mouth.
Right.
So Y'all see what's coming out. Just be conscious. Wise ain't dummy. The wise are not trying to hide everything, and because this is your illness. No, it's everybody's now. Your family. You're part of the fam now, right? Yeah.
Like I think it was like for a good 4 days, because it was in the back of my tooth. I guess I was chewing too fast.
Yeah.
Like that. And you know, when I start chewing it, it's what it is.
Yeah.
But I kind of wanted to make sure there was no food in the back, so I kind of opened up the cut a little bit to just make sure there was nothing stuck in there.
Yeah.
You know? But it ended up.
Get some peroxide. Gargle some peroxide.
Yeah. That's some food in there, but I didn't want to get infected. So let's say worst possible scenario, right? You have a cut, right, and it gets infected. Would that fall into the category of leprous, or could it?
No, leprosy, remember, is a skin lesion, skin disease, right? This will fall more into you got an issue.
Oh.
That's what we're reading right now. Like you got a skin cut,
Yeah.
or you burn, right?
Yeah.
Right. What do they give you? They give you pills for how long? 7 days. And those are the ones that can go, right? Syphilis, gonorrhea, right? I make a clap. Hey, listen, if you were a little fornicator back in the days, you got burnt a few times. Those are the easy ones. Herpes is your friend forever. You know what I mean? Well, let me not say that. Because I know brothers that had it, working on it, herbs, you can actually subside that. And like I said, let my rib tell it, everybody has it. You know what I mean? A form of it.
It's a cold sore.
Yeah, cold sores, that's a form of it. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about you're burning, right? Yeah, like you got lesions and stuff like that. So that's more what this is talking about. Like you're getting those breakouts and they're vicious. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got to take care of that. You got to make sure you're eating right, taking care of your body. But different diseases, you got to deal with them different ways, right? Got to be aware. So that's what the Most High is showing us here, man. That let's go back to the point he's bringing out. The point is that you were thinking about what y'all were saying. You were thinking about your brother. You know what I mean? You're not going to have herpes and then go and feed the kids out of your mouth. You know what I mean? Yeah, here.
Have a sip. Have a sip.
Like, bro, just keep that to yourself, bro. You know what I mean? Like, don't feed nobody out of your mouth. You know what I mean? Don't do none of that stuff. You know, so, all right, come on, read.
And be unclean until the evening.
Uh-huh.
Verse 8. Leviticus chapter 15, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
And if he that hath the issue spit upon him that is clean, then he shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water.
Right. You see why even nowadays spit is liable for a beatdown or death?
God.
Like people that get spit on, bro, they ready to kill you.
God. God.
Yeah, that's like you did something. I'm like, yeah, white people, but it's in here. You can have a certain disease that you can spit on somebody and you can get that. Right? That's why the cops, when they pat you down, they were like, what? Do you have any of these things on you that you're gonna poke me? That what? You know, cats that use the needles and all that? Yeah. But listen, let's bring this out a little bit. Let's broaden this visually. This is why you youngsters gotta watch these thoughts. Male thoughts, female thoughts. Because y'all see the walk up. Y'all watch on YouTube the walk ups when they be asking these chicks how many men you sleep with. And they talking about swallowing, being pooped on, being pissed on. Like, this is all young girls that you would think she's a wholesome Christian sister. No, she's been ran through and doing all kind of defiled things, and you talking about, but she's my rib. Yeah, you better get her to the pull up. And the guys too. You guys better listen, walk hand in hand, walk up into that clinic. Let's go get checked, make sure everything's good. You know what I mean? That way we know we're kosher. Alright? Yeah.
Was that Solomon that had that 90-day cleanse?
Who, Solomon?
That the women would bathe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would bathe the women in the water. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah. It was Esther, right. It was 6 months.
6 months of frankincense, 6 months of myrrh.
Yeah. And that's what, see, you see why we say don't just sleep with a woman? You know what I mean? Because the bumps might not come around till another 6 months. You won't know.
Outbreak, that's right.
Yeah, so you gotta what? You can't just jump in the bed with these men and women. You gotta know. You see? So you think everything's good. Bro, those walk-up shows, it'd be disgusting. But the women will tell you, yeah, I had sex with this guy and then went to my boyfriend and he didn't know he was eating me out and eating out this guy's.
Oh, yeah.
You know why I'm talking about it? Because you youngsters be thinking like, oh, they're clean because they nice fresh skin. Because she's pretty. Bro, she's a thought. You know what I mean? Thotalina, and then there be the men too. That there be the men too that doing the same thing. So we gotta be aware of this. Like, this is 2020. We finna be 2024, y'all. Y'all gotta think about it. Like, we can't hold our tongue and be like, let's not speak of that. Nah, we gotta make our kids, young brothers, sisters aware, so you won't go out there and just jump in the sack because they got a head cover. Jump in the sack because they got fringes on. Fringes don't make you pure clean. From HIV, Hep C, herpes, like, it don't make you clean. Huh? You know what I mean? That's a life gift. Yeah.
This girl was she's 18, and she was drunk in the men's bathroom. Some guy just walked in and just hit it, and then she found out. Then she exposed because I guess one of her friends was recording her. But then she went in on live and told her side of the story. She was like, I got herpes. I was drunk. I didn't know what happened. Some guy just came in and hit it. So.
Yeah, you think you raping somebody, you getting raped.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But that's the repercussions.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I might have heard that wrong.
He went into the bathroom and took advantage of a girl while she was drunk.
And he ended up with her.
She had herpes and he probably didn't even know it. Yeah. So, yeah.
Dope. Yeah, I was dope. Huh? Because they walked in mistakenly into a men's bathroom. And most girls were faded. So one was in the other stall throwing up, peeing. And so she was faded. So she walked into the other stall next to her. It was like, okay, I'm going to do the same thing.
Right.
Some guy, an opportunist, thought, oh, okay, free
right.
pie. No.
Yeah, exactly. So go ahead and read on.
Leviticus chapter 15, verse 9.
Uh-huh.
And what saddle soever he rideth upon that hath the issue shall be unclean.
But I like this because I like it starts out with the man. Because to remind us that this is not discriminatory and when you look at women and why y'all treat women and look at women like that, this ain't got nothing to do with women. It's got something to do with the right thing. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And whosoever toucheth anything that was under him shall be unclean until the even.
Right.
And he that beareth any of those things shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water and be unclean until the even.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 11. And whomsoever he toucheth that hath the issue and hath not rinsed his hands in water, he shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water.
And that's why a lot of the priesthood was into washing themselves, to making sure I'm dealing with all these animals, I'm dealing with all this blood. I gotta constantly wash my hands. And now we see the need for that. Constantly wash your hands. Constantly, bro. You got to get under your nails, all that. You know what I mean? Because why? We know nowadays codes run like this. You know, brothers out there in H-Town got a little stomach disease. There's brothers that are sick out there. You know what I mean? It's con. You know what Satan's trying to do? Take our bodies, hit us with sicknesses. So we got to be aware of this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like how you even, those of us that wrote the mall,
Yeah.
you always remind us that make sure y'all using hand sanitizer, you know, after dinner, because we have no idea what these people have. I had this brother, Filipino brother yesterday, and I mean, he had the open sores everywhere, like behind his ear, like he had his level of eczema. I had never seen that. And I went to rub his head, it felt like a cobra skin, or like alligator skin. But he had open sores with it, and I just was like, man.
I would not rub his hand. I would have been like, listen, bro, here, throw a little bit of this on for you. don't do that again. But yeah, hand sanitizer at the zone that kills all bacteria. Because what happens is, and this is why I tell Ariana, like the kids will run up to him and then they'll be like, and then they try to grab you, and you at the mall, and all these grown-ups around you, and then the kids running up to you to hug you and kiss you and all that. You gotta be like, nah, I gotta take a shower, you know, pat, tap, you know what I mean? Because that thing goes, bro. When the kids get it, we all get it. Yeah.
Yeah, we were in the swimming pool like a month ago.
Yeah.
And then these old Edomite ladies have scabs all over their legs, open sores. And I mentioned it to Ariana, like there's a placard that says, you know, open sores and all that stuff. So not entered, prohibited. But I was talking to them, like, I wonder if they see this. They're walking in with open sores.
Yeah, I would have told them. I would have been like, listen, you white ladies gotta go. Y'all gotta get up out of here. Yeah, that's disgusting. All right, go ahead.
And be unclean until the even.
Right.
Verse 12. And the vessel of earth that he toucheth, which hath the issue, shall be broken. And every vessel of wood shall be rinsed in water. And when he that hath an issue is cleansed of his issue, then he shall number to himself 7 days for his cleansing, and wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in running water, and shall be clean. And on the 8th day he shall take to him 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, and come before the Most High unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and give them unto the priest. And the priest shall offer them, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before the Most High for his issue. Verse 16. And if any man's seed of compilation.
Right, so the seed of compilation is the emission of semen, right? Sexual relations. Go ahead.
And if any man's seed of compilation go out from him, then he shall wash all his flesh in water, and be unclean until the even.
Right, like you even look at that. You know, like technically you would be unclean to sundown, right? So you see how certain laws, like you wouldn't even be around. Like certain cats wouldn't even be around. You know, especially y'all that are active, right? You had to be constantly unclean until even. Right? You active, you like moving, and that's y'all breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? You would be unclean. You see that? So the thing is that you get on the bus with somebody, they unclean, then you unclean, they around you, you supposed to be unclean. You see how that laws, when we get in the kingdom, the proper way, the technical ways are going to be implemented a lot more better, right? Because this is just one that I know a lot of times you can't avoid, right? Yeah.
You know what's beautiful about this too? Because like we've been adopted by Esau, right? So like the Most High, there's nothing wrong with it coming with having to see the combination, but cleanse yourself.
Right.
Now, like don't just throw your clothes on.
and just go outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even teach you that. They watch these movies after they just rolling around in the bed, wrestling and stuff, just to keep it PG. They just put their clothes back on and just go about their business.
Smelling like hot dog, water, and pizza. Go ahead.
And if any man's seed of compilation go out from him, then he shall wash all his flesh in water and be unclean until the even.
Right.
And every garment and every skin whereon is the seed of compilation shall be washed with water and be unclean until the even. Verse 18. The woman also with whom man shall lie with seed of compilation, they shall both bathe themselves in water and be unclean until the even.
Right.
And if a woman have an issue, and her issue in her flesh be blood, she shall be put apart 7 days. And whosoever toucheth her shall be unclean until the even. And everything that she lieth upon in her separation shall be unclean. Everything also that she sitteth upon shall be unclean.
Right. So you see that? This is where the woman's menstrual cycle, she was set aside for those 7 days. Once again, those technicalities that we can't, follow the law to its T. Because you would literally have to separate her. You would literally have to separate the man. Y'all see that? So what do? We strive for the perfection. Obviously, you make sure you take a shower, you cleanse yourself, you carry pads with yourself, right? Because some women flow more than others. So, and I know most women know how to do that, but a lot of youngsters don't. You know what I mean? That's why the mothers got to be reminding them, nah, this is why you got a bag. Carry this around with you. This is how you take care of yourself. You got to wash yourself. You got to cleanse yourself. A lot of moms don't have that conversation, right? A lot of dads don't have the conversation with the boys. Right? You gotta wash yourself, bro.
You smell like a locker room, man.
Right. You gotta go up under places, right? A lot of times, bruh, parents, man, they don't teach their kids. Like, this is how you gotta take a shower, right? Are you washing this? Are you washing that? You gotta teach them this at a young age. That way, when they don't get older, they don't smell like what? Hot dog, water, and pizza, bro. Yeah, hot dog, water. Right? Go ahead.
I thought it was weird. I talked to some, like, you talk to females at the mall, and, they have bags, but there's no mirror. You don't got no tissues. You know what I mean? These little hygiene things that once upon a time women would have in their bag. You want to have a mirror to make sure you ain't got no bats in the cage. You know what I mean? You shouldn't walk around with boogers in your nose. But even like this handy wipes, sanitizing wipes. These are the kind of things that the Most High is putting in the law for us to be mindful of.
Go ahead. Wet wipes.
Wet wipes. There you
go. Go ahead.
Verse 20. And everything that she lieth upon in her separation shall be unclean. Everything also that she sitteth upon shall be unclean. And whosoever toucheth her bed shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water and be unclean until the even. And whosoever toucheth anything that she set upon shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water and be unclean until the even. And if it be on her bed or on anything whereon she sitteth, when he toucheth it, he shall be unclean until the even. Verse 24. And if any man lie with her at all, and her flowers be upon him, he shall be unclean 7 days.
Right. Flowers is talking about her menstrual cycle, right? Sometimes you can't detect it. It might come earlier or later. And what happens? Her flowers get on you, take a shower, she showers. Now you know, right? But you got a lot of white folks, they love doing that. You got to get your red wings, right? Have sex with them on their menstrual cycle. A lot of our people do that, right? A lot of our people do that too. Oh, you know what? I'm on my cycle. So what? Bro, a lot of brothers be doing that. Oh, I'm on my cycle. So what? You know what I mean? I don't care. It's better when you're on your, it's more intense. That's what they think. And you get this young girl that is, you with her and you like, man, I just want to please her. And you having sex with her on her period. See, it's those little things that brothers and sisters, young men gotta understand how you know what type of woman you got. She trying to get with you on her menstrual cycle, and it's like, bruh, that's nasty, right? But they're out there. They are out there, men and women. Go ahead.
Verse 24. And if any man lie with her at all, and her flowers be upon him, he shall be unclean 7 days. And all the bed whereon he lieth shall be unclean. And if a woman have an issue of her blood many days, out of the time of her separation.
So she's separated for 7 days, and then her period goes another day, right? Go ahead.
All the days of the issue of her uncleanness shall be as the days of her separation. So
now you got what? You got to go another 7 days, right? Because something's happening, obviously. Usually a woman's menstrual cycle will last 3 to 4 days, right? The other days are the Most High making sure your body went through the process, right? That's another deceptive thing. It says 7 days, but then you got women, well, I only get mine for 3 days. Bruh, the Bible says 7 days, brother. Wait till she's off her cycle, right? You'll be fine. You ain't gonna die, right? It doesn't matter when her days are ended physically, right? You gotta wait the 7 days. Y'all get this? Then if it goes 8 days, she has to go another 7 days, because obviously something is going on with her body that extends it. Y'all get that? My rib didn't get her cycle, bro. After she had the baby, it took her another month and some change to get a cycle. Yeah, that's her body going through the process, recalibrating itself, right? Because you just pushed the human out of you. But you got cast out with what? Nah, I need to get these relations. You know what I mean? And you want to have sex with her and won't even wait what is it? It's 40 days or 80 days for a girl, right? You got to wait those days to have sexual relations. So, go ahead.
And if a woman have an issue of her blood many days, out of the time of her separation,
right?
Or if it run beyond the time of her separation, all the days of the issue of her uncleanness shall be as the days of her separation. She shall be unclean. Verse 26. Every bed whereon she lieth, all the days of her issue shall be unto her as the bed of her separation. And whatsoever she sitteth upon shall be unclean.
Right.
Or as the uncleanness of her separation.
Right.
And whosoever toucheth those things shall be unclean, and shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water.
Right. So once again, cleanliness. This is why it's important, you mothers, you fathers, conscious of what you're teaching the kids. If you're teaching the kid that you messy as hell, then what's going to happen when these kids get older? They're going to be like, you know what? I'm messy as hell, right? Your car looks like a damn closet. That means you got food in one row. You got your dirty clothes in another row. You got everything is out of order in your car. You got a plate under the sink. Yeah, you got an old chicken bone in the back. Like, you're messy as hell.
My closet, no, my car look like that.
Huh? You said what?
I said my car, no, my closet look like that.
Right, but But that's the thing that we gotta teach that. Like a lot of times we're messy as hell. But then what are you teaching the kids? How to be messy, how to be slobs, right? All of this is all about cleanliness. Y'all agree? Brothers, well, that's just how I am. That's because that's the old man. You think King David was nasty as hell? King Solomon? You think the angels were nasty as hell? So don't come with this, that's just how I am. You're trying to change me. Yes, we're trying to change the slob, the damn nasty person, and bring you to a godly person. Right? So no inside and outside draws. Alright?
10-year-old draws?
No 10-year-old draws, right? Your rib, you know why you're always scratching? You know why you're always itchy? Because the mildew in those jeans. New. You're like, you can go get you cheap stuff. Nobody has to go buy $90, $1,000 pair, or whatever it is. So don't act like, well, I'm broke, I ain't got no money. Brother, that's excuses, Go change out those drawers and those sweaters and those jeans. All right? What? Who had? Yeah. Yeah. It'll extend your cycle. Something is wrong. And we know there's different reasons why a woman's cycle can go. It could be anxiety, depression. It could be mental illnesses. It could be, one point you're talking about is a woman sleeping with more than one man, right? That'll throw a woman way off. Yeah. Yep. Being dirty in general. Yep. You're right. You're right. All right, finish it up.
And after that she shall be unclean. And after that she shall be clean.
Right.
Verse 29. Hold on. And this is the end of verse 27.
Go ahead.
Be unclean until the evening. Leviticus chapter 15, verse 28. But if she be cleansed of her issue, then she shall number herself 7 days, and after that she shall be clean. And on the 8th day she shall take unto her 2 turtles or 2 young pigeons, and bring them into the priest to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and other for a burnt offering, and the priest shall make an atonement for her before the Most High for the issue of her uncleanness. Thus shall ye separate the children of Israel from their uncleanness, that they die not in their uncleanness, when they defile my tabernacle that is among them.
Do you see that? So the Most High was all about cleanliness. That's why we had water. It wasn't that water was going to now make you pure in the spirit, but it was going to make your flesh pure. It's going to make you clean. So we had these many processes of washing and keeping clean. And we got to know that. We have to know that. We have to start our kids out. Just being messy. You know what I mean? I be trying to be conscious of that. Like, I'll come in, I'll throw it on my desk, and then my desk is 1 day, 2 days, and then you realize, oh, that's messy. So my kids keep me on point, because I keep reminding them not to be messy. So I go in and I'm like, okay, I can't be messy. See, I'm holding myself accountable. That way the kids can see that traditional, okay, he's not messy. We can. You see what I'm saying? Like, and you will know it. Look at yourself. Go look at your toilet. Go look at your kids' room, right? And know, oh damn, how they sleep. They're just kids, bro. Stop. You're training them up to be these type of individuals, right? You gotta have schedule. Let's get this room clean, right? And you know how kids will clean the room, slide it up all under the bed, right? Throw it in the closet, and then you open the closet, there it is. Like, you gotta what? No, let's organize, right? let's get these clothes put up in your drawers. They what? Ball them up, throw it in the drawer. You open up the drawers, the pants are stuffed in the drawer, the shirts are stuffed in the drawer. Like, come on. The Most High does let all things be done what?
Decently and in order.
Right. So it don't stop with the knowledge. Oh, that only meant the Bible. Bruh, that's our life. We supposed to be getting our life in order. Right? So we gotta acknowledge that. I know that too, man. I'll come in and I throw stuff on the table and I'm like, nah, I can't do that because the kids are going to come in, look at my area, and be like, well, Dad, you're messy, but you're getting on me. I'm not going to be a hypocrite, so I got to what? Clean that up. Y'all see this? Yeah.
I'm going to say, I had to circle this verse 31.
Uh-huh.
I like this verse because it shows you who you're doing it for.
Right.
Like, it's that reminder, like, no, we're not just setting it apart because we said it.
Right.
You gotta meditate on this verse. The Most High said, when they defile my tabernacle.
Right.
You gotta understand who are we doing this for.
Right. Who are we doing this for? We're doing it. Like, it's so sad that you got to understand that the Most High wants you clean, though. Like, you should just be naturally what? Naturally like that. But the Most High got to remind you, like children of Israel, to what? Okay, this is what is required for you to be godly. Right? All right, come on.
Thus shall you separate the children of Israel. Thus shall you separate the children of Israel from their uncleanness, that they die not in their uncleanness, when they defile my tabernacle that is among them.
Okay, so let's not get it twisted. When you're a priest of the Lord, you gotta look like a bum. Those garments are too rich. Bruh, what are you talking about? Your garment can be damn sackcloth, but it's supposed to be clean. All right? It's supposed to be clean. If you got a cloth garment, like, I see it. I got to share the bad example. I'm New Orleans one year, brothers on the corner. The brother had on sandals with dirty socks. His garment was being peeled off. Like, that doesn't mean you're a priest, y'all. That means that you lack the understanding of what the priests were. Not you got to look more broke down because that makes you priestly. Or look more rich, that makes you priestly. No, but it was about being cleaned up and representing the Most High the right way. So no, you don't got to have a Fendi tunic. You don't got to have a Fendi girdle. Like a Louis Vuitton girdle. Nah, you don't got to have that. But whatever you got, it's supposed to be put together because you're representing the Father. If I got a menorah on it, I'm not going to wear the one where the menorah is halfway peeled the hell off, because that's going to make me look more like a servant of the Lord. No, show me that in the Bible. These priests weren't walking around like that. Okay, so let's understand. It's not saying you have to have the Fendi girdle, but it's not saying that you got the girdle that is broke down and everything's falling apart. You're going to use that one to represent the Most High. No, get a new girdle, brother. Yeah.
When you look at the scripture, what that actually says is that the Most High isn't with you.
Right.
Because when He's with you, your garment didn't fade, neither did your shoes.
There you go. There you go. So see when you actually read the Torah, you start to see, oh damn, this is what a priest is. A priest is not just a guy that picked up a mic, smells like body odor, cigarettes, and weed, and they said, well, I'm a priest to the nations. No, let's clean you up, brother. Ezekiel 16 said what? What did he do with us? No. What did he do to us in Ezekiel 16? Let's go there real quick. Check this out. Let's see if it was just he gave us the Bible and threw us out in the streets. Now, it's sad because I do this, and brothers didn't have to focus in on this when we came in. Like when I grew up in the truth, and they didn't have to go over cleanliness and all these things. We knew that what? That was part of being a damn black, Hispanic, Native American. When you said you being like the heathens, you knew. My Judite grandma When she said, boy, you acting like a heathen, I knew what that meant. I knew it meant that what? You dirty, you nasty. Remember when it was like, oh, you know what? You're an African booty scratcher. You know what that meant, right? You meant, oh, you're nasty. Why we got to go over this now? Because brothers don't go through the scriptures, number one, and say what is required of the priesthood. They're just like, you know what? Grab a sign, grab a Bible. This is what the Most High chose you for. Brother, there's so much more that you forgot to add to that. Right? So read that. Ezekiel 16. Let's start from... No. We're going to start from the when I seen you. When I seen you. When I passed by. What verse? Verse 6.
Ezekiel 16 and verse 6. And when I passed by thee,
right,
and saw thee polluted,
right, I saw you what?
Polluted.
So polluted. Like, you got to understand that when the Most High seen us, right, the black and mild breath, the blunt breath, your pants sagging, he didn't be like, you know what, man, you a priest. He passed by you and said what? You're polluted. You are a priest, but what am I going to do? I'm going to leave you polluted? Let's see what the Bible says. Go ahead.
In thine own blood.
In your own what?
Own blood.
Yeah, you down, you out, right? You got the gunk in your eye, right? You don't know how to take care of yourself. You ain't cleaned up. You don't comb your hair, right? You don't look in the mirror before you leave, right? Your breath is bad. Shut up. Shut it up. Right? You know, your clothes smell like damn must. You know what I mean? Because I'm that type of guy. I'm the type of guy that I don't wash my stuff a lot. But being that I know that I don't wash it a lot, because it'll fade quickly, I smell it before I put it on. Because we all the street speakings and out in the world, and it smells like damn BO plus oil. You think the oil's going to stop it? No, you need to wash that down. And that's what you got to understand, that damn, okay, how you smell, how you look. That's a priest. Right. That's a godly man. Right? We're not talking about being vain. We're talking about cleanliness. Right. All right? Let's not get it twisted. All right? Go ahead.
I said unto thee,
right,
when thou wast in thy blood,
right,
live.
What?
Live.
Right. What did he do to us? He said live. What brought us back to life? Our old method? Mama told me, didn't show me how to clean my damn bedroom, and she's messy as hell. She's out of order. Is that what brought us to life? No, but that be the logic, though. You hold on to these logics, and then be like, you know what? Y'all doing too much. Like, the Most High chose me as a dirty nigga, and I'm going to stay that way. No, you're tripping, and you're off. He said he's seen us in the blood. Go ahead.
Yea, I said unto thee, when thou wast in thy blood,
right,
live.
Read.
I have caused thee to multiply as the bud of the field.
Right, I want you to live. I want you to multiply. Go ahead.
And thou hast increased and waxen great.
Right, and I want you to be great. What's going to make us great? Read.
And thou art come to excellent ornaments.
Right, and now I want you to look like a trashed out, beat up garbage bag.
Excellent ornaments.
No. I want you to look like you washed up. You never comb your hair. Your locks are all old as hell. Right?
Excellent ornament.
An excellent ornament. Right. You're his woman. Right. When he looks at you, he don't want you to be all washed up, caked up, washed down. You don't do your face. You don't do your hair. Right? Your dresses are old. Like, bruh, take care of yourself. Right? Go ahead.
Thy breasts are fashioned.
Right. Now, you walking around with your breasts like they do nowadays. They hit your stomach. Your nipples are out. Huh? Like, nobody wants to see that. Put a bra on. Right? And I'm talking about as a nation. Remember, this is how we supposed to look at a woman. What type of woman you want? Huh? We know that women can look good and when they just come and wake up, right? But damn, bro, you want your woman looking like that all the time? Well, how you think the Most High wants you to look? How he wants you to represent, right? Go ahead.
And thy hair is grown.
And wait, it's nappy as hell.
Thy hair is grown.
I'm a priest of the Lord, so I don't have to groom myself.
Thy hair is grown.
Right, you're right. Your hair's grown. It's taken care of, right? We know you don't supposed to shave your beard, but you can what? Groom yourself. It's not wrong to groom yourself. Yeah, a little scissor action. Keep yourself cleaned up. Your hair's nice, oiled up, right? You're not going to come up as a priest, man, talking to people out there. I'm a priest, but you stink.
Right.
Hey, man, you want to be a Hebrew Israelite, right? Yeah, but your breath, you're dirty. Look at you, bruh. What's wrong with you? When you was in the world, you had all the fly J's, you had everything put together, but you come into the body now, you just let yourself fall apart. That's not it. Read.
Whereas thou was naked and bare.
We were what in the world?
Naked and bare.
Yeah, you were broke down. You were broke down. Read.
Now, when I passed by thee,
right,
and looked upon thee,
right,
behold, thy time was the time of love.
See, Yahweh showed us love by these rules, laws, regulations, how to cleanse ourselves, how to take care of our spirit, body, and mind. Go ahead.
And I spread my skirt over thee.
Right? He what? He like, you know, brothers like I'm butt naked. He's like, look, cover yourself up. I got you. You know what I mean? He throw his robe around us. You know, gather us. I got you. You know, go ahead.
And covered thy nakedness.
Read.
Yea, I swear unto thee.
Right.
And entered into a covenant.
So what did he do? Huh? I seen it the other day. Jake, his pants were all the way down. His ass was out. Both sides, look, pull those pants up. Let's cover you up. Right. The women, the bras, the no bras, the breast showing. You right? They wear see-through clothes and the ass shows. Let's cover you up. This is the transformation. So don't say, oh, the clothes and that ain't got nothing to do with it. Bro, you being a Christian, right? All this is supposed to change. Go ahead.
And entered into a covenant with thee.
And he said, listen, sign here at the dotted line. And you said, yeah, I am a Hebrew Israelite. Shalom. Right? Put on these fringes. Go ahead.
Saith the Lord God.
Go ahead.
And thou becamest mine.
And when you became mine. When? Did you become yours when you were still in the blood and you just defiled and filthy and nasty? Huh? Wallowing in your mire? No, he's cleaning you up. And look what he did. Read.
Then washed I thee with water.
He did what?
Washed I thee with water.
Yeah, we know. You get with her, you like, I don't care. She stinks, I stink. Her breath stinks, I stink. We both gonna stink together. Most High's not dealing with that. He's like, go take your ass a shower. Go clean that up, brother. Let's put it together. Let's get together. So this ain't taking shots when I say, oh, you know what, brother, you sleeping on a bed. You sleeping on a bed with no sheets and the bed is black. That's not a shot. The scriptures tell us what? How to take care of our body, mind, spirit, house, family, every damn detail. Right? Go ahead.
Yea, I thoroughly washed away thy blood from thee.
Yeah, the Most High didn't want that on us. You know what I mean? He'd be like, but you a Hebrew Israelite. You can have all the blood, all the gook. You're pure, brother. Israel got to stop the barbaric mentality. You want to bring the barbaric mentality to the truth because that's what the world taught you to be. And then you want to engraft old cloth on new garments. No. Let's do what the scripture says. Change. Put off the old man. Cleanse yourself. Wash. Cleanse. Set apart. Read.
And I anointed thee with oil.
Right. What is the anointing of oil? Huh? You think he put some patchouli on you? Huh? He wants you to smell like an ashtray? No. He anointed you with the frankincense, with the myrrhs, with the aloes. He cleansed you up. Right? Go ahead.
I clothed thee also with broidered work.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. He clothes us with sackcloth and he burlap. Right?
With broidered work.
Bro, he gave you the best. Right? And once again, it don't gotta be the finest materials. It's like when Shwachna looks at the materials of garments, she's like, yeah, but this is all pleather. But that's okay. It's okay that it's pleather. They can't get leather, right? They can't get the leather. She's going through and like, yeah, but the quality of this is not up to par. You see that? That's the thing. The quality got to be up to par. The care, the love. It's okay that it's pleather, right? But are you putting your spirit into these things? You see that? That's what a Hebrew Israelite does. Go ahead.
And shod thee with badger skin.
Yeah, you see that? The best skins, right? The things that we were like dealing with the temple, right? All these things we covered ourselves with. Go ahead.
And I girded thee about with fine linen.
With the terrible linen.
With fine linen.
With the clothes of affliction.
With fine linen.
We're in captivity, so we gotta look like bums. Fine linen.
Why y'all getting all fancy for the Passover?
Right. Why y'all getting all dressed up for the Passover? It literally says that when we came out of Egypt, we came out and left with all the best things. What are you talking about? As Hebrew Israelites. Wait a minute. So you do it for your weddings? Huh? Yeah. Come on. Because these Negroes be on Facebook, on Instagram and all that. Wedding cakes, 15,000. Rings, 10,000. Or I'm sorry, what'd she say? 50,000? It got to be 50,000 or up? I heard that. The ring got to be 50,000. Right? You do all this for your rib, but you come into the truth and it's what? Why are you dressing up? What are we supposed to do? The one time, 1 year. Show me any other feast you get garments done. None. You wearing your Passover garment. All my garments is all Passover garments. That's why they look so fancy. But y'all got to see that what the Most High is showing us. How he made us kings and priests. How does a king represent? Dress. Right? Go ahead.
And I covered thee with silk.
I covered thee with what?
With silk.
No, he covered you with cotton.
With silk.
You want to get technical, huh? Y'all want to get technical? Well, brother, we wore what silk, brother. That's what we wore, right? And everybody might not have silk, but you see the point here. He's saying the best.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with looking good, clean, priestly, kingly. Go ahead.
I decked thee also with ornaments.
Right. And you're saying, well, this was symbolic. It was. But it was also what? Technical too. What were the priests dressing in? The silk. The garments. Right? So it is symbolic, but it is also technical. Right? So you can't take the technicality away because what did he tell the priest to do? This is what you're going to dress in. The priestly robes, the priestly colors, all of that. It goes into it. Go ahead, watch.
And I put bracelets upon thy hands.
Right, he put bracelets from chosen creation. Shameless plug, right? Shameless plug. From chosen creations. No, but he put bracelets, he put the armbands, he put the girdles, he put all these things, right? In Isaiah 3, it says what? The chains, the mufflers. It tells you the glasses, right? It tells you the mufflers, the head, all the bonnets, all these things that males and females wore. We wore all those things, right? So you don't have to be ashamed because you wear damn 1 gold chain, 2 gold chains. Like, that's not priestly. Who said that? It's okay. You know what I mean? You want the best. Go ahead.
And a chain on thy neck.
Wait a minute. A what?
A chain on thy neck.
And guess what? That wasn't talking about the slavery chain.
Right.
That was literally talking about what? You wore the drip, right? You wore drip. It was not wrong. Go ahead.
And I put a jewel on thy forehead.
And you know how we wore the crown with the jewel in the front over the turban? There's nothing wrong with that. Right? And that's what we're trying to do, right? Emulate all the Jews, and we get these leathers and we do things with studs. It's not real stones, but we can at least fake it. Huh? You said what? Yeah, you made it. You put your spirit into it. It looks good. It's not falling apart. It's okay with that. Go ahead.
And earrings in thine ears.
We wore earrings, right? It was lawful. It wasn't just because you said you were going to be a servant. It was also style.
Right.
We know that's in the law too. They will punch the ear to say, oh, hey, look, you're going to be my servant for this amount of time, for life. Right? Well, we also wore them because of style. Right? Go ahead.
And a beautiful crown.
And a beautiful what?
A beautiful crown upon thy head.
Yeah, not only the kings wore a crown. Speaking of that, look out for chosen creation. We're coming with crowns. But that's the thing, that it's okay to wear. It's okay to wear these things. We know who's the King of Kings, right? Yahweh is the King of Kings. But it's not wrong for you to look like a king, right? Because you're a king amongst kings. Go ahead.
Thus wast thou decked with gold and silver.
And let me say that. And we know there was no queens in Israel, but for you to understand, there was sisters dressed with prestige, honor, beauty. There was nothing wrong with that, right? You didn't have to look like a damn Mormon, right? Where you just dried up, right? You're in a blow dryer all the time, right?
Ishmael, woman, you look ninja.
Yeah, Ishmael, you got to cover everything. Nah, sisters were beautified. There's nothing wrong with that. Go ahead.
And thy raiment was of fine linen.
It keeps saying that. Y'all see this? Fine linen. This is what the Most High did to beautify us. So if anybody got to twist it, we can go right to the scriptures and show, look, this is what the Most High did for us. Go ahead.
And silk. And broidered work.
Go ahead.
Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil. And thou wast exceedingly beautiful.
Right. That was exceeding what?
Exceeding beautiful.
You see that? Are y'all catching this? You got to see this, man. The Most High made us beautiful. The Most High glorified us, lift us up with all these carnal things. So y'all get that. Let's jump back.
Leviticus chapter 15, verse 32.
Go ahead.
This is the law of him that hath an issue, and of him whose seed goeth from him, and is defiled therewith, and of her that is sick of her flowers, and of him that hath an issue of the man, and of the woman, and of him that lieth with her that is unclean. Leviticus chapter 16, verse 1. And the Most High spake unto Moses after the death of the two sons of Aaron, when they offered before the Most High and died.
That was it? Your turn. To 34.
Leviticus chapter 16, verse 2. And the Lord said unto Moses, speak unto Aaron thy brother, that he come not at all times into the holy place within the veil before the mercy seat, which is upon the ark, that he die not, for I will appear in the cloud upon the mercy seat. Thus shall Aaron come into the holy place with a young bullock for a sin offering and a ram for a burnt offering. Verse 4. And he shall put on the holy linen coat, and he shall have the linen breeches upon his flesh, and shall be girded with a linen girdle, and with the linen mitre shall he be attired.
Right, so once again, linen is not wrong. We just read in the other scripture, it says badger skins, right? So leathers are not wrong. Okay? You can't say, oh, the only thing brothers are supposed to wear is linen. Come on, y'all. You can have linen. You can have leather. You can have different materials, right? It's not wrong. You as a priest, you as a king. Go ahead.
Come. And with the linen mitre shall he be attired. These are holy garments. Therefore shall he wash his flesh in water, and so put them on.
Right.
And he shall take of the congregation of the children of Israel 2 kids of the goats for a sin offering, and 1 ram for a burnt offering. And Aaron shall offer his bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and make an atonement for himself and for his house. And he shall take the 2 goats and present them before the Lord.
Right, so reminder, and I know y'all already got this, but the priests had to still atone for themselves. You see that? So we weren't perfect, right? Everybody, we're not perfect either doing the priesthood. So everybody had to what? Atone and really remember that they themselves are but flesh, right? That we're what? Accountable as well. You didn't get in a position and then next you know you're God or you're clean or you're better. No, we got to constantly remind we're no better. It doesn't matter what level of knowledge or where you're at, right? If you're coming in and you're new and you're sinning, you still been in the truth 30 years. That don't mean all of a sudden you don't sin no more. You might not be doing the youthful things, but there is still negative that tries to get you, haunt you, and sometimes you fall into it. And if you don't recognize it, it will overcome you just as the new brother. So that's the difference, right? So we can't be high-minded and think, oh, all of a sudden you get a position, right? You're better. We're not better. We're just a little bit more skilled in knowing Satan's tactics, right? Go ahead.
Verse 7. And he shall take the 2 goats and present them before the Lord at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Mm-hmm.
And Aaron shall cast lots upon the 2 goats, 1 lot for the Lord, and the other lot for the scapegoat. And Aaron shall bring the goat upon which the Lord's lot fell, and offer him for a sin offering. But the goat on which the lot fell to be the scapegoat shall be presented alive before the Lord, to make an atonement with him, and to let him go for a scapegoat into the wilderness. And Aaron shall bring the bullock.
Right, and so for all y'all that don't know, that is Yahweh Shai. All these sacrifices and things that Yahweh Shai took on, if you go through all the sacrifices, the sin offering, the peace offering, right, the free will offering, all these things were embodied spiritually unto what Yahweh Shai did. Okay? He is our sacrifice. Now, Yahweh Shai died for us, right? Is that going to happen again? No. So who now is that sacrifice? You are. That ye present your bodies a living sacrifice. You only got Yahweh Shai die once. He ain't gonna keep doing that. Right? Now it's on you to take that and use that grace properly. And what did he say? That you present your bodies as a living sacrifice. So you see, it ain't all about, oh, you know what? I'm just riding this Yahweh Shai died for me. And riding it the wrong way. He died for you, but he died so you can have access to grace, not to continual negative, loving sin, giving yourself over to sin, and then the excuse is, oh, he died for me. Nah, it's to overcome, to conquer. Y'all get this, right? Go ahead.
Verse 11. And Aaron shall bring the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and shall make an atonement for himself and for his house, and shall kill the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself. And he shall take a censer full of burning coals of fire up from off the altar before the Lord, and his hands full of sweet incense, beaten small, and bring it within the veil. And he shall put the incense upon the fire before the Lord, that the cloud of the incense may cover the mercy seat that is upon the testimony, that he die not. And he shall take of the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it with his finger upon the mercy seat.
See, specific orders, specific process that you were going to do, or you were going to do like his sons did earlier when we read last class, which is what? Burn the wrong thing, bring the wrong sacrifice, and you're going to drop right there because the spirit was sucked from you. Right? So these technicalities in the law, the Most High shows us why we got to live to that high standard. We can't play like this is a small time thing. We should always be trying to reach for perfection. in whatever we're doing for the Most High. Get better and better as the day. What is it, Job what?
17.
Go.
17 and 9.
Go there real quick. Job 17 and 9. Real quick. All right, we still got this Ecclesiastes 29, so I'm trying to hurry through. Read that.
Job chapter 17, verse 9.
Go ahead.
The righteous also shall hold on his way.
The righteous shall hold on his way. What does that mean? That you got on this ride, there ain't no jumping off for the righteous. For the wicked, it says they draw back. Right? They're double-minded, unsure. I'm jumping off, jumping on. Nah, we jumped on this train and we're going forward to the kingdom. Go ahead.
And he that hath clean hands.
And he that what?
Have clean hands.
This is what we're doing daily. We're trying to get cleaner and cleaner. So whatever sin prevented you in the past, now we're putting those things aside. But when you're conscious of it and you're aware of it, it's on you to do what? Take the steps. Right? Because you're going to hear it from your brother. You're going to hear, that's wrong, that's off. But it's up to you to be humble enough to follow and know and admit, okay, that is wrong. Let me move forward. Go ahead.
Shall be stronger and stronger.
Because if you get cleaner and cleaner, then you will be getting stronger and stronger. I'm going to say it again. Look at where you at this year. Look at in another year and see if you got stronger. If you're not getting stronger in the spirit, what is the problem? Right? So let's not do this. Let's do what the scriptures say. Let a man examine himself. Right? Before it says if you judge yourselves, you're judging no man. You wouldn't have to have a brother coming up to you or a sister coming to you and telling you where you're lacking at if you're looking at yourself and saying, wait a minute, I notice I'm still doing this from the world and I have not gotten any stronger because I'm not admitting and cleaning and moving forward. We're supposed to be getting stronger and stronger. Y'all get that? So this is what the truth, the word is about. Increasing in righteousness, right? Until that great and beautiful day. That way when Yahweh Shai does come, he's going to look at us, we all know, and be able to say, okay, damn, you're still filthy. You're still dirty. But what you've been doing to cleanse yourself is trying. And therefore you get the twinkle. You get the last thing that is needed. But for the ones that don't give a damn, you're going to get what you say spirit. Oh, you never gave a damn. Why should I give a damn? Right? Inherit punishment. Hell. Pain. Suffering. Right? Okay, go ahead. Let's jump back.
Verse 11. And Aaron shall bring the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and shall make an atonement for himself and for his house, and shall kill the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself. And he shall take a censer full of burning coals of fire from off the altar before the Lord, and his hands full of sweet incense, beaten small, and bring it within the veil. And he shall put the incense upon the fire before the Lord, that the cloud of the incense may cover the mercy seat that is upon the testimony, that he die not. And he shall take of the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it with his finger upon the mercy seat eastward. And before the mercy seat shall he sprinkle of the blood with his finger 7 times. Then shall he kill the goat of the sin offering that is for the people, and bring his blood within the veil, and do with that blood as he did with the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it upon the mercy seat, and before the mercy seat. And he shall make an atonement for the holy place, because of the uncleanness of the children of Israel, and because of their transgressions in all their sins. And so shall he do for the tabernacle of the congregation, that remaineth among them in the midst of their uncleanness. And there shall be no man in the tabernacle of the congregation when he goeth in to make an atonement in the holy place, until he come out and have made an atonement for himself.
Right. So for all of us, we keep reiterating what? There was always a man that will go and atone for these other brothers and sisters. All right. So Yahweh Shai was no different. All right. He's the eternal priesthood, and you're no different. What do you think you're getting the knowledge for? When you go pass out a flyer to that brother or that sister and tell them to be Hebrew Israelites, what do you think you're doing? Interceding. The Most High is using you as the middleman to intercede for this other brother or sister. Now, they have no idea, but we know what's going on here, right? Have compassion. Go to Hebrews. And then, real quick. I'm trying to move through this because I know that Ecclesiastes 29 is going to be hefty, but what is that? Hebrews. Is it? No, it's Hebrews.
Come, I got it. 5 and 2.
Yeah.
Hebrews chapter 5, verse 2.
Go ahead. No, read 1.
Come. Hebrews chapter 5, verse 1.
Right, you got to read loud. Go ahead.
For every high priest taken from amongst men is ordained for men.
See, every high priest taken from among men is ordained for men. Like, you're at the service of the nation now. That's why y'all hear me say that sometimes. Like, we're at your service. Because that's what we are. Right? We're here for the nation. You're no longer yours. You are not your own. Go ahead.
In things pertaining to God.
Right?
That he may offer both gifts and sacrifices.
And that's what we're seeing with Aaron. That's what we're seeing with the priests. You're offering gifts and sacrifices. Now, we know the gift right now is what? The work, the dedication, the love, the commitment, the example. Those are the gifts you're offering to the Most High for the nation. Right? You're offering yourself. Go ahead.
For sins.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. Who can have compassion on the ignorant?
So what were these men going to do?
Have compassion on the ignorant.
Right. They were going to have compassion on the ignorant. It's our job not to judge them to condemnation, but to understand them. That they just ignorant as hell. They're ignorant. They don't know. Father, forgive them for they know not what they do. Right? You're not a judge and you're not the executioner. Right? If you give the flyer and they don't receive it at the time, guess what? It's not their time. Like, you can't say, oh, you know what, you're going to hell if you don't this one time receive this flyer. A lot of times people got to go home, get smacked up a little bit, get that balled up flyer that they threw. Look back at class and be like, you know what? I'm going to check this out. Right? And that took them, 2 years? Just to do that. That's how the Most High works. You plant, you water, the Most High gives the increase. All right? So don't get it twisted. It's our job to have compassion on them that are out of the way. Go ahead.
And on them that are out the way.
Go ahead.
For that he himself also is compassed with infirmity.
See? So what was I talking about earlier? Acknowledging that you're no better. You yourself still need intervention and somebody to what? Pray for you. So why I'm like, we're praying for brothers, I'm asking brothers to pray for us. Right? Bro, we pray for you. Don't forget to pray for me too. Because we all need what? Intervention. We need help. Go ahead.
And by reason hereof, he ought also for the people, also for himself, to offer for sins.
See that? To offer for sins. I love this chapter. Right? Read on.
And no man taketh his honor unto himself.
That's for all the ones that say, no, I anointed myself a priest. The scriptures tell you the proper way when you ought to be teaching. You need someone teach you. That's why when you read down. Go ahead.
But he that is called of God, as was Aaron.
Read, Aaron was chosen by who?
God.
Yeah, but Moses. Moses went to Aaron like, look, you're going to do this. You're going to be my right-hand man. You're going to be the voice. Remember? Yeah, the Most High told Moses, and Moses went and told Aaron. He said, look, you remember? Back all the way back in Egypt. Right. What's up? That's what you're going to say? Yeah.
When the Most High, Moses says, I can't speak well, I stutter.
Right.
And he said, Most High said, don't you have a brother Aaron? Mm-hmm. Right? And he basically chose him.
Yeah. He's going to be your voice. You're going to be the God. You're going to be like a God, and he's going to be a prophet. That's what the Most High said. So, right, y'all got that. All right? Okay, let's jump back.
Come. Leviticus chapter 16 and verse 17. Second to last precept. So it says, and have made an atonement for himself and for his household and for all the congregation of Israel.
Right. See, that took compassion. It took mercy. I can go into this one for another hour. I'm not going to. We're trying to get out of here to street speak, right? But listen, this is what our job is to do, is to be there to understand. Damn, bro, I've been in that position, right? I know what you're going through, right? But this is the proper method to get out of it. And that doesn't mean you're not going to get rebuked or checked. But the brother that is relaying the message, we have to continue to remember that we ourselves, our infirmities will hit us. So you got to be aware that, okay, I got to be my brother's keeper. I got to do unto them, as someone would be doing to me, right? That got to constantly be in your conscience, or else you get the word and you become the terminator. Right? You become the judge, jury, and the executioner, and that's not your place. Right? All we're here to do is what? Give the word, give the knowledge. Bro, listen, we're here for you when you're ready. Right? That's why I don't struggle no more. I don't struggle with Israel no more. Oh, you don't see it now? Don't worry, brother. You'll get it. You know what I mean? We know the process of the Most High do. Well, maybe I'm saying in my head, maybe you got to get shown a little bit more. The Most High got to smack you up a little bit. You'll get it, brother. That's how it is, right? Oh, you don't see it now? I remember when I didn't see it, or it was something I didn't see, and what the Most High had to do, wake you up for you to see it. So that's how we have to be. Go ahead.
Verse 18.
And
he shall go out unto the altar that is before the Lord.
Right.
And make an atonement for it.
Mm-hmm.
And shall take of the blood of the bullock and of the blood of the goat and put it upon the horns of the altar round about.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall sprinkle of the blood upon it with his fingers 7 times and cleanse it and hallow it from the uncleanness of the children of Israel. And when he had made an end of reconciling the holy place and the tabernacle of the congregation and the altar, he shall bring the live goat, and Aaron shall lay both his hands upon the head of the live goat, and confess over him all the iniquities of the children of Israel and all their transgressions and all their sins, putting them upon the head of the goat, and shall send him away by the hand of a fit man into the wilderness, and the goat shall bear upon him all their iniquities unto a land not inhabited.
And that's what we were supposed to do with our sins. We were supposed to take all those sins, right? Put it on that goat and send them away. Right? Let me move forward now. Let me leave all the old things and come new to the Father. Yeah, that's what Yahushua did. He's like, okay, I'm going to give you a chance. Even in your filth, I'm going to give you a chance. Remember, none of us was called because you was doing pure things, right? You were called when you were dirty and filthy. Yeah.
You know, it says we need a sign, right?
Right.
That is so beautiful. I didn't think about it till just now.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, how did he do it? Well, with the Most High, as we're reading, before he does something, he give us that example first, right? He gives us that physical embodiment of what he's going to do.
Right.
Right? So when he says, I will forget your sins no more, there will be as far as the east is from the west.
Yeah.
Right? I'm looking at putting it on, Aaron putting both his hands.
Yeah.
Right? On the head. Right? And then sending it away from Israel.
Yeah.
To an uninhabited land.
Right.
Right? Now, it's basically, I'm not only gonna forget it, but you're gonna forget it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna put it away from you.
Yeah.
Because we'll send it far
Yeah.
away, and you're not gonna be able to see it.
You're not going to be able to see it. Yeah. I'm a put everything. It's like when people come in the truth and they say, man, but I done did so much dirt. Right? It's not that the dirt is the problem. Is that, are you ready to let go of the dirt?
Right.
It's not that like, we're all dirty, filthy. The difference is some of us love the dirt, they love the mire, and they want to continue to be in the dirt. The Most High is forgiving. He's long-suffering. Right? So, it's about you, and that's where the problems come in. You come into the truth, and you still want to hold on to those things instead of letting them go into the force. Right? Letting them go right back out there in the world and becoming that new man. Read on.
Okay. Leviticus chapter 16, verse 22. And the goat shall bear upon him all their iniquities unto a land not inhabited. And he shall let go the goat in the wilderness. And Aaron shall come into the congregation, and Aaron shall come into the tabernacle of the congregation, and shall put off the linen garments, which he put on when he went into the holy place, and shall leave them there. And he shall wash his flesh with water in the holy place, and put on his garments, and come forth, and offer his burnt offering, and the burnt offering of the people, and make an atonement for himself, and for the people. And the fat of the sin offering shall he burn upon the altar. And he that let go the goat for the scapegoat shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water, and afterward come into the camp. And the bullock for the sin offering, and the goat for the sin offering, whose blood was brought in to make an atonement in the holy place, shall one carry forth without the camp. And they shall burn in the fire their skins, and their flesh, and their dung. And he that burneth them shall wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in water. And afterward shall he come into the camp. And this shall be a statute for you. This shall be a statute forever unto you, that in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the month, ye shall afflict your souls.
Right. So, you see what's going on here? He's telling us about this atonement and what this scapegoat would do. But then he's saying, look, you're going to remember this. What is happening? All of this was Yahweh Shah. It's not about a goat. It's not about an animal. Right? So you will come, after doing this, you will remember through the Day of Atonement what that scapegoat did for you. That's why now, when we remember what Yahweh Shah, the Day of Atonement, it don't supposed to be about the scapegoat. We're not sitting back like, man, that scapegoat, man, really did a lot for us. We're thinking about, wait a minute, I'm fasting to remember what Yahweh Shai grace he's given us. What mercy by him being the sacrifice. What example he's done. Right? That's what I'm looking at. So now it's talking about in verse 29, and we were talking about this earlier, the one holy day that we don't feast, which is the Day of Atonement. Right? And we fast all day. Right? No food, no water. Right? Go ahead.
Ye shall, it says, that in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the month, ye shall afflict your souls, and do no work at all.
Right.
Whether it be one of your own country or a stranger that sojourneth among you. For on that day shall the priest make an atonement.
Right. You youngsters that haven't been able to fast, Now, as soon as you hit that 12 years old, you got to step up to the plate. You got to fast. And you young kids that can do it, you're conscious and aware, like Danielle as well. 9. And then all the other kids that are younger, if you can do it, do it as well. Right? So please don't ask, hey, does my baby got to fast? Israel, bro. You be like, come on. We were accountable in the law at 12 years old. Right? Like, let's read the law and then you will see that. No, it didn't mean that your baby that's 9 months got to fast. Everybody's laughing, but I'm going to tell y'all, there's some brothers and sisters, because they don't read and study, they will be like, bro, my baby got to fast. Like, your newborn don't need to fast, y'all. All right? Go ahead. Go ahead.
For on that day, the priest shall make an atonement for you. To cleanse you.
Right.
That you may be clean from all your sins before the Lord.
Right. So it's a year commemoration to remind us, man, what Yahweh Shai did for us. And not to take it for granted. Right? Go ahead.
It shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you.
Right, and we know that a lot of these holy days are like you weren't supposed to do nothing. You know what I mean? But once again, most likely you're going to be in the Day of Atonement, having to be at work, no water, no food, and you're going to have to stomach through that. You're going to have to fight through that. You know what I mean? You ain't going to be able to take it off, right? This is what happens when we apply the law in a hellish condition. It's harder too. It's easy to be at home and be on the fast. Then we just lay down and sit there and pray to the Father. But be out in those streets on your no water, no food. You start smelling every damn thing. Right? The burgers all the way down the block comes into your nose. Bruh, you just like one drip of water to parch is like, it's like one day, brother. One day. You'll be fine. Right? Go ahead.
And it shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you. And ye shall afflict your souls by statute.
Right? That's it? Okay. So let's go over it. Anybody got any questions on that? La or Khan? La. Okay. All right. Go to Ecclesiastes 29:1. And we're going to knock this out. Listen. There's a lot of scriptures that go with this. We're not going to get out of here at 7. So I'm going to go through it and just break it down. All right? Go ahead. Ecclesiastes 29:1. Am I reading? Is it me? All right. Ecclesiastes is... Yes.
Are we not reading chapter 16, 32, 34?
Oh, 32 to 34. That's me. I'm sorry. Jump. Go ahead. Finish it to 34.
Verse 32.
Uh-huh.
And the priest whom he shall anoint and whom he shall consecrate to minister in the priest's office,
right,
in his father's stead, shall make the atonement, and shall put on the linen clothes, even the holy garment. And he shall make an atonement for the holy sanctuary.
Right.
And he shall make an atonement for the tabernacle of the congregation, and for the altar, and he shall make an atonement for the priests, and for all the people of the congregation. And this shall be an everlasting statute unto you, to make an atonement for the children of Israel for all their sins once a year.
Right. So that's why we celebrate the Day of Atonement. All right. So this is Ecclesiastes 29:1. Yeah.
To be clear for verse 29, does a stranger mean of other nations or Israelites from different regions coming to this?
Israelites from different regions. Right. Ecclesiastes 29. He that is merciful will lend unto his neighbor, and he that strengtheneth his hand keepeth the commandment. That mercy of lending, right? The mercy of giving, right? The mercy of I've been hurt, I've been wounded, I've been used and abused. That's what you're going to see this chapter is about. It's about still giving and doing the commandments, even through injury. That's usually it, right? Because you try to disannul the commandments because you've been hurt. That's not what the law don't say. Listen, do evil unto them as it was done unto you. It doesn't say that. So, that being said, he that is merciful will lend unto his neighbor. Right? You know your brother's in need. Are you just going to let him suffer? Or are you going to know, hey, you need this? Right? That's why communication is very important. If you can't give it, well, then you got to talk. Like, we don't want nobody in need, somebody without, and then we can help them, but you're not communicating. You see where communication is needed? You can't just avoid these moments, right? And this is where you got to talk. Hey, the brother didn't want to say nothing, but their lights got cut off. Well, then, when you going to... That was 2 weeks ago. Like, brother, why you waiting till now? Right, AI, the brother, he's on slicing one pea in half, and he didn't want to say nothing. Because you got Israel that be so prideful, they can't just say, AI, I don't mean to bug, but can I borrow this? Can I get a loan here? Or right? They won't say nothing, but you know about it. You're supposed to either help or tell somebody. Y'all get this?
God.
And he that is strengthened in his hand keepeth the commandments, right? So your hand is strengthened, your hand is strong, and it's your job to what? Help that other brother or sister, right? All that mentality, no, you got to get your own. I'm doing me, you do you, brother. Like, that's worldly.
Right.
We see our brothers and sisters in need, we got to be there for them. Y'all get that? Right. If you ain't got that heart, and if your heart is all chocolate and black, right, then you need to check yourself. Because we got nobody else. We got nobody else. That's why y'all hear me say that. If we don't do it for each other, who's going to? 2, lend to thy brother in the time of need. He might just need a loan. Hey, look, we can loan it to you, then you can give it back. The water. That's all I need. Right? And pay thou, but it throws the other part in there. And pay thou thy neighbor again in due season. So what it's doing here is working on 2 different things. The person that's giving and the person that's receiving. Right? We get that a lot dealing with the dynamic of a body. We all supposed to be giving charity and reciprocating charity. Right? So I give you 100 rides and don't ask you for gas. Well, damn it. It's your job as a brother to do what? Offer. AI, damn. You give me 100 rides and haven't asked gas for once, man. Bro, let me put this in your tank. That's what we supposed to be doing. That's the mentality. Like you see, they're being charitable. Negroes, spits, border jumpers, use and abuse and take advantage and don't help out. You see that? They take, and then when it's their time to give, then they complain about it. Well, why is that? Nah, I don't. Like you got the one sister. All of a sudden, when she's told get a job, it's like now she ain't showing up. Why? Because now that you are being held accountable, and you're being told that don't munch and don't take advantage of brothers, now you don't like that. This is what type of individuals you get amongst us, You got people that try to come up and still mesh the old man with the new man. Well, really, you're not even new if you're still acting like that. So, giving and receiving. Man, I see you got brotherly love for this brother. We do it all the time. You go out, we're like, bro, well, I ain't got no money. I'm good. No, bro, we got you. No, you rolling with us, we got you. You're not going to roll with us and then you're not taken care of, right? Well, then you got to reciprocate that.
Right.
Each one. I mean, even the Starbucks line knows that, right? Pay it forward line, right? You ain't never been in one of those Starbucks lines? I've been in a few of them. Yeah, the guy behind you paid for you. Yeah. What did I do? Well, is he an Israelite? You think I did that? See, you niggas is Israel, boy. You think I look around and say, wait a minute. Is that an Israelite behind me? No, I said, okay, somebody bought it from me. Let me pay them back, right? You know what? Here, I'm going to pay for my stuff. You know what? Give it to the next person, right? We don't believe in that because the white man taught us how to what? I don't know if I'm going to get any more of this. Master might not let me get no more of this. Oh, I got to hold on to this tight. Brother, it's telling us here, we got to give back. Then it says what? Keep thy word. Oh, hala shalabala bala. I want to read that loud. Keep thy word. Can I get a what? Keep thy word. There you go. I'll keep that. Keep thy word. Mother front door. Keep thy word. Shut the hell up or keep your word. You got Israel will not keep their word. Yeah, man, I'm going to be there. Like, how many of those? Yeah, hey, man, y'all have class when? You know what you're going to start doing? Don't say it, brother. Just let your actions prove it. Because even, man, what is it, Tuesday? Didn't they go through the antics of this? This is... Add this to the book of nigger-dumb. Add this to the book of nigger-dumb dummies. This irritates me. As y'all see, keep your word. Just don't commit. Don't say nothing instead of you gonna walk me through these antics. So when you say it was? This when? Okay, yeah, man. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna look at you dead in the eyes and lie the hell to your face. Why? Why you gotta do all that? Tell the truth. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna make it right now. But you know, when the Spirit gets on me and anoints me to go there, I'll go there. Keep your word. If a brother, you say, hey, you're gonna give this back on the 30th, give it back on the 30th. If something changes beforehand, don't do what ninjas do. Hey, brother, I wanted to hit you up ahead of time. I thought this was going to come back on this day. It's not. Nobody knows what that is? That's called having integrity. Right? Be straight up. Right? Hey, I know I said I was going to come through, but I'm not going to make it. Right? Keep thy word and deal faithfully with it. Right? You know the brother's been dealing faithfully with you. Build faithfully with him. You can't come into the truth with all the folly and all the foolishness that we learn from the world. It says, and thou shalt always find the thing that is necessary to thee. Why don't we have brotherhood in the world? Because brotherhood is not reciprocated. That's why it goes down and shows you who to give to, who to treat like this. We are all saying we're coming up under the covenant of the Most High. So that's why you're a get. No, you're a Hebrew, bro. I'm going to treat you with the utmost love. Hey, what do you need? What you need this? Sisters call you, hey, sis, you need dresses? Here, take that. But you can't do that to ninjas. Because what they will do, they'll take it, and then they'll what? Want more? They'll take more. They won't give it back. When it's time to give it back, they'll complain, they'll murmur, they'll cry. That's not the right mentality. You see that? And then if you don't have it, listen, y'all, this is not about, well, I don't got it, so I'm not going to take it. Are y'all listening? Are you listening? Because I know you're, well, damn, I don't got it to give back, so what happens when I don't got it to give back? We're your crutch. Until you do have it to give back. Right? Like we always talk about this. Isn't that proving a brother? Isn't that proving a sister? Because you don't got it. Isn't it great to see people that will do it, which we got no problem. The problem is that when you get on, you forget. You on now, and all of a sudden, the other brother's down, and now you like what? This is what we have, man. Y'all wouldn't believe the antics of Israel. Not here, man. Not in this group. And I'm not being facetious with that. I really mean that here, a lot of that is reciprocated. I'm not being funny with that. But in other schools, man, when you're raised by wolves and rats, bro, there's some people, man, that just don't know how to be brotherly. The brother that was given a ride to work all the time, now he's arguing about giving the brother a ride to work. It's like, what type of man are you? Right? It's got to stop. But you got to have the love in you to do this. You got to have the love in your house shine. What you was going to say?
I was trying to find out the term because Shaquat brought it out one time. And it was just so natural because this is what I learned from him. When I needed something, he was there for me. And I think you called it group economics. Was that what you said?
Oh, I think so, Con.
Yeah, it's like, because it was a time when I didn't have no support. I didn't have any money for gas. And, you know, and that was something that would tip me off in the world. Like not having money, but the Most High put me in a place to be brought low to show me that, nah, you don't got to trust in the dollar. Trust in these men that I put around you. So I would go to the brother, let him know. Was just being humble, right? And say, hey, brother, I don't have the money. He didn't say, oh, damn, boy, why you ain't got money right now? You ain't, listen, you got bills, I got bills. Yeah, he didn't do that. He didn't hit me with that. Sure, and I think he did it more than one time during that period. And it was nothing for me to do that for him. Right, it's an offer. And I think, what is it called? Group economics?
Yeah, group economics. To keep it cycling through the community.
Right.
Yeah.
I just look at it as brotherhood and love.
You know what's crazy? God dang. I watched this TikTok the other day. I forgot the word. I might get it wrong. So if y'all bump out the word. But it was an African cat, and he was explaining about the so-called Jews. It's a word called, I think it's rafim. And what this word means is that you buy, you support the other Jewish brother. And let's say they're creating bottles, right? And you go to them, you go to that Jewish brother and get the bottle from him. Yeah. But let's say if the bottle is messed up, he said that word means you fix it, but you still go to him. That's how they think. We don't work like that. We work like what? What you mean, nigga? Right. So really, why are you doing it? And we only do that with each other. Because with the white man, master, let me get that bag for you. Right? You real there for us. But when it comes to us, you look at the white man how the white man looks at us. Your skin is your sin. Right? So that group economics, we don't have that. We don't have this reciprocating through the community because, yes, there are ninjas that abuse, but everybody's not like that. And that's why it says prove a friend. If you proved it, you would see the function. And this is the problem. We're supposed to constantly be trying to keep the commandments, right? Keep thy word and deal faithfully with him, and thou shalt always find things that is necessary for thee. Meaning what? You'll know, oh, my brother is my keeper, right? My sister is my keeper. The ones that have no community, right? The ones that ain't around, they don't know this. They fall into straits, right? Now, there's some sisters and brothers that call us that literally ain't here. They know. Hey, you know what I mean? They do it all the time. I got this money in alms. Yeah, you need this. And I'm just borrowing it, and they give it back. See, they know how we roll. You see that? So they know, damn, when they get, let me give. When we're asking about the rent or school or a feast or this or that, the pastor, it ain't like, oh, all these brothers would do is take. Right. We're taking and giving. Right. That's what it's supposed to be about. It's not supposed to be just you taking all the time. Y'all see this? And the way life works is funny like that, because you will be low at one time. You'll be low at some time, so you're going to have somebody there to back you, right? Many, when a thing was lent them, reckon it to be found. and put them to trouble that helped them. Meaning what? You lend the brother the jacket, but now he lost it. Where's the jacket at, huh? Oh no, like, wait, you said you was gonna, can I get my jacket back? Or, hey, where's that book I lent you, huh? Ooh, yeah, about that. It's like, why are you putting me through all this trouble, huh? Come on, listen, you gotta replace that book, huh? You see that? But we gotta deal like that. We can't deal like, okay, then now is a problem. Now you what? You're back in the world, you just don't pick up the phone. Like, you see the text, brother. You see the text. Why you avoiding these texts, right? It says, so y'all see that part, right? Many, when a thing was lent them, reckon it to be found. Hey, where's that at? And put them to trouble that helped them. We're not supposed to do that. You know that the brother helped you. He's being your keeper. Communicate. We all still, that don't mean like when you borrow something, you're going to have it back on time, all the time. Sometimes you still are in trouble. So you got to go back to them. I always say this and explain to them, hey, I know I said this, but this is what happened. Oh, damn, the water for letting me know that. That way I didn't expect that on that date. That's brotherly. That's sisterly, right? Till he have received, he will kiss a man's hand. Then you got that person that will what? You're brotherly for your occasion. You're a friend for your occasion because you want something. He will kiss a man's hand, and for his neighbor's money, he will speak submissively. Now you humble, right? Huh? But when you get the check, what happens? It's like, well, what happened to such and such? Don't bring it up. What happened to such and such? Like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to get the check, drop on this and this. Oh, okay, you're gone, right? It says, money, he will speak specifically, but when he should repay, he will prolong the time and return words of grief and complain of time. That is the definition of a ninja. That is a low, dirty person.
Why you sweat me about this little bit of money?
Right. Yeah.
They flip it on you.
Yeah, they flip it on you. That's not how we're supposed to do it.
You flip it on you. That happened 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Man, you don't remember the time I bought give you money, man? Why you tripping about give me money, man? Right. They know you in the mode about to use the money they asking you for. And then every person like, man, you remember that? I gave you money last week, man. What you talking about? He's like, just give me the money, I'll give it back to you later tonight. I'm gonna come up on something. They told me they gonna come up on something. They doing something crazy.
Yeah. That's how you know where you messed up. See, you support somebody's sins. You're right. You support somebody that's really not a wholesome person. You know what I mean? That's why it says, it probably says it in here. Yeah, know who you do good into. We've been over that. We read over that too as well. All right, many things, where we at? Submissively. And he will prolong the time and return words of grief and complain of the time. If he prevail, he shall hardly receive the half, and he will count as if it had, as if he had found it. If not, he hath deprived him of the money. And he hath gotten him an enemy without cause. He payeth him with cursing and railing, and for honor he will pay him disgrace. That's not how we're supposed to deal, right? Be honorable, have integrity. Above all, have the love of Yahweh Shai in your heart to know, do unto those as I would have them do unto me. Many therefore have refused to lend, and this is where I was saying earlier. Many have refused to lend for other men's ill dealings. That's wrong. Everybody's not the same, right? They're not your cousin back in 74. You know what I mean? They're not your homegirl. You know, you lent her your nail kit, and you know, I just don't trust people. Because you lent her your nail kit, your weave set, and then you come into the truth, and it's like, you know what? I just, what I learned is I can't really trust people. No, you trusted the wrong people that had no integrity, that had no wisdom, that had no knowledge. That don't mean everybody is out to get you. Y'all understand that? So the scriptures is showing you here. Many have refused to lend for other men's ill dealings, fearing to be defrauded. And that's the truth. A lot of fears come from what? You've been treated wrong in this area, and you don't want to be treated like that again. But where was your mind? Did you know the laws? Did you know the commandments? Did they? That's why, looking back on them, you got to what? Forgive them. Father, for they know not what they do. They didn't have the scriptures. Right? So I can't keep writing my whole life on this. Right? They were wrong. They were off. But everybody's not going to be that way. It says, yet have thou patience with a man in poor state. Because you'll see, man, that people get low. People have low situations. So you can't just now all of a sudden you remove all mercy, all charity, all love and compassion because somebody did you wrong. What does that do for your spirit? That corrupts you. You're rendering evil for evil. Y'all see that? We got to keep on the path and understand that, okay, that individual did that. He's out of order. She's out of order. But not everybody thinks like that. All right? Help the poor for the commandment's sake, and turn him not away because of his poverty. And that's what we see. We see our people, right? The poor, the homeless. You see brothers, sisters, right? If you got it, help them. Don't help a dopehead, a drug head, a drunk. You know what I mean? If they need food, give them food. If they need clothes, give them clothes. But don't support their habit, right? It says do good unto the godly man. Don't help somebody kill themselves. Right? Yeah. It says, lose thy money for thy brother and thy friend, and let it not rust under a stone to be lost. Right, listen, Aki, one day the stocks are going to fall. Then what? Then what? What do you have? You had it all in the bank. That's what Esau recognized, right? All their stocks, all their bonds, everything, they had it all in there and what? Lost it. Right? These things are going to go, right? All the money buried up under your bed, in a hole up under your bed, that house might just burn down all the way to the hole, right? You never know, right? Lose your money, right? Give to your brother and know who you're giving to. And let it not rust under the stone to be lost. Lay up treasures according to the commandments of the Most High, and it shall bring thee more profit than gold. Right. Because the spirit of giving, and not just money, giving, rides, food, clothes, time, spirit, communication, all these things. See, when you put that out in the spirit, that's what you're going to sow. Right? Or that's what you're going to reap. You understand that? So this is what we're talking about. We're talking about you reap what you sow. And as we keep sowing these things, we're going to reap them amongst the brotherhood. And that group economics, that will be real. Right? They use that word in the world, they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. Right. Like group economics ain't going to come because you got a nigga mentality and you got a dopehead mentality, or you still think like the white man, that the black man is the evil one, right? That ain't going to work. It doesn't matter how much you get together. Why? There's going to be always a skeptic, a person that doesn't trust you. So we know that, and we're in the truth. We're in the truth, and we got to go through that, right? But it's about breaking down these walls and starting to be these truly godly, united, right? And being in one mind, one judgment people, right? Shut up alms in thy storehouses, and it shall deliver thee from all affliction. Mercy yields mercy. He said, to the mercy, I will be merciful. And a lot of people don't understand. When this brother, this sister, the school is looking for mercy, how do you get mercy? You get mercy by giving mercy. Right. Charity covers a multitude of sins. Right? So the alms and alms deeds do that. They speak for you. And once again, we can go through a whole alms scripture. Alright? But we're going to hold off on that for our whole alms class. It shall fight for thee against thine enemies better than a mighty shield and strong spear. Listen, remember this. When you're crying out to the Father, you need grace. Where's that grace coming from? I know, man, when I was on the bed, I was like, Lord, please take this from me. He can only pull from what I put out. Wow. That's how it works, right? They talk about it all the time. What you put out in the universe, it comes back to you, right? You reap what you sow. So what are you putting out there? If you're putting out love, brotherhood, charity, respect, order, mercy, grace, integrity, that'll all come back to you, right? You put out, I hate, don't get away from me, nigga, I don't know you, bro, what you got to do with me, right? I'm still looking at you weird and it's been a long time, right? There's nothing you can do to prove yourself to me. How about that one? There's nothing you can do yourself to prove to me. Like, damn, what else do we need to do to prove it? Y'all see that? Or a baby, wife, husband. You get that a lot of times in relationships. Right? We've been together how long, and now you still got this evil eye towards me in this relationship. It's sad. An honest man is surety for his neighbor. So think about it. Surety is when you take on debt for your brother, right? That's surety shit, right? You take on a problem for your brother. Well, an honest man will do that. Oh, you know what? I got it, right? Well, dang, I don't got it. Oh, you know what? I'll take care of that for you, right? The Most High is showing us, and we know brotherhood that has to be built. Prove a friend that has to be built. That you be perfectly joined in the same mind and same judgment that has to be built. How good and how pleasant it is for brothers to dwell together in unity. Right. Unity is being built, right? And that's what we're supposed to be doing. It's got to be built, all right? Forget not, an honest man is surety for his neighbor, but he that is impudent. Now, when you hear that word impudent a lot, you always think of a woman, because it says what? That an impudent woman, right? But it's talking about a man, a woman, both in this instance, right? What is impudent? It's a good word. It's a good word to identify that negative mind of what? Impudent. What you got?
Showing impudent.
Right.
Showing scorn for or disregard for others.
See? Scorn or disregard for others. That's that evil eye. That's that evil eye towards your brother. Oh, I don't know you. Who the hell are you? Right?
You're not my brother.
Yeah, you're not my brother.
The lady told me that in the mall. I said, what's going on, sister? She said, you ain't my brother.
Yeah.
I was like, she's
yeah.
an older lady.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because that hatred for your own people is out there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That evil eye for your own people. Remember back in the days when that meant something? That we all kindred? Nah, we ain't kindred. I don't know you, bro. Get your hands out my pocket.
You ain't looking to be an aid to anybody, so you want to make that clear separation. Nah, I'm not. We
ain't friends.
We have no connection.
We ain't friends, bro.
No association.
Right. Yeah,
no relation.
No relations at all. Right? And it's true because they've been taught how to be divided so much. Impudent. What else you got on impudent?
Disrespectful.
Disrespectful. Insolent. But he that is insolent, disrespectful, will forsake him. You see that? Well, you got more to add? Go ahead. What you got? Go ahead. Read it.
Shameless.
Right. See, it's a shameless person. When you think of an impudent woman, it's a shameless person. Right? Go ahead.
Wanting modesty.
Right. See, so it's telling us this. We get it. We understand. This type of person will forsake him. Forget not the friendship of thy suretyship, for he have given his life for thee. Right? Then you get a brother that take care of you, and you forgot him. You see what it's saying here? Don't forget him.
Like he's been there for you.
He's been there for you, and then you acting like you don't know him now.
The tables done turned, and it's like.
And you don't know him. It's like, damn, bro. Right? But you can't let that warp you. Because sometimes that'll happen to you, and then that'll warp you. You'll be like, damn, I took care of... No, you just got to understand where that man sits, where his mind, where that woman's mind is. You got to understand it. Because if you let it warp your spirit, then you get evil like them. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You got to keep your righteousness. You got to keep your righteousness, or all these moments will turn you into a demon. It'll turn you into a demon, and you're just like them, but then you'll be speaking against them. Right? Like, no, you got to stay righteous. For forget not the friendship of thy surety, for he hath given his life for thee. A sinner will overthrow the good estate of his suretyship. And that's what it's saying. A wicked person, a sinner, will do what? You mess up friendship. The scriptures tell you what? About the enemies, about the nations. It says, get ye the love of the congregation, and it says, make ye friends of the mammon. So you can have an Edomite at work buy you damn lunch. You ain't going to reciprocate that? See, this is how Israelites think. They think because the white man bought me lunch, he's supposed to buy me lunch. But are you going to be a ninja and not reciprocate? Why? Because if that friendship is there, take advantage of it. But what I mean take advantage of it, meaning build it, you never know what the hell that white man's involved with. One day, his uncle could pull you up, pull you over in a car, right? One day, you know him, and somehow 6 degrees of separation, and what happens? When it says, get ye friends of the mammon, that's what it means. But you're what? Yeah, but you're trying to do what? You burning every bridge. The white man, you dumb. Dirty Africans are dirty. You know what I mean? You Chinese cats, I don't know what the hell y'all are. And then you got your own people, you what? Oh, he's a wicked nigga. He ain't about the truth. You destroying and burning things that you don't have to burn. Right? Every person will reveal themselves to you where they are. Right? But some people will be there at your service, but because you are not in a balanced, wise mind, you start burning things yourself. The first one you burn and separate from is baby mama. You big dummy. You messed it up with baby mama, and baby mama was cool with you. Right? Right? You knew she was a white girl, but that don't mean you got to go back and be like, yeah, your mama's the devil. Bruh, mama's going to have your ass paying thousands of child support because you didn't win the love and use wisdom. Right? Mama helping you out? Okay. Right? My baby mamas, man, we're friends. Right? We're not enemies. You know what I mean? But you start creating more enemies instead of saying, damn, this person helped me out. Hey, did you need anything? Well, I'm not her man no more. But that's your son's. Bro, you don't get it. You're an animal, and that's why you have never learned. You've been taught how to be. I'm going to tell you, thug mentality is not an Israelite mentality. Nigga mentality is not a Hebrew mentality. Stop holding on to Thug 101. Stop doing it, y'all. It's driving us into damn stupidity. Right? It says, a sinner will overthrow the good estate of his surety. Right? Do we have some? What you got?
Yeah, I got that precept you was bringing up.
Go ahead.
This is Luke chapter 16, and starting at verse, starting at verse 8.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord commended the unjust steward,
Right.
because he had done wisely.
Right.
For the children of this world are in their generation wiser than the children of light.
Right.
Verse 9. And I said unto you, make to yourselves friends of the mammon.
Right, because the children of the world, we know why they're wiser than the children of light? Because they don't have to believe like you, they don't have to think like you, but they will treat you with respect. You got certain cats who will function with you with respect. And you, because you're the child of light, but you using wisdom of darkness, you don't know how to get that love. You know what I mean? You don't know how to get that love. But what did Christ say? Go ahead.
Make to yourselves friends of the mammon.
Of mammon is money. Go ahead.
Of unrighteousness.
Wait, of righteousness?
Of unrighteousness.
Oh, wait. They got to be right so that I can have that friend connection.
Of unrighteousness.
Make ye friends of mammon of unrighteousness. Huh? So your friend is Bill Gates. Now he's the devil. Bill Gates, you the devil. I grew up with him and everything. He's still the devil. Yeah, but you know he's the devil, but do you gotta go tell him? Does he walk around and say you a nigga? Huh? Does he do that? Nah, they what? They whisper behind your back. So why the hell you think you gotta go run and tell him? Bill Gates, me and Bill Gates cool, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I grew up with him, yeah. I can call Bill Gates at any time and what? He'll shoot me whatever I need. That's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like, I burnt the bridge with Bill Gates. Why would you do that? Hey, Bill Gates, listen, man, I just started a Bible school. I was wondering if you can help out. You don't have that access no more. Drop some alms on this. You know what I mean? Oh, you got the dough? Let's drop some alms on this, bro. How many white friends you have that was cool with you in the world, but you messed up, or you could have called them and said, listen, man, I'm finna do this. I was wondering if you wanted to help out. But you messed up because you what? You didn't use the wisdom of the world, which they know how to do. They get friends, they build friendships, and I'm not saying you got to go sit over there with, the Bible's not saying you got to go sit over there with them with Thanksgiving dinner. Let's use this word so y'all can understand. These acquaintances don't burn the bridges. It might be that guy at work. It might be your manager. Right? Why are you going to go to war with him when you could have built a relationship that when you needed to get off for the Passover, for a feast day, now you don't got that relationship. Why? Because you're a hardcore, dumbass Hebrew Israelite. No, you could have won that relationship and said, hey, man, I know it's a short amount of time, but I need to get off for one of my feast days. Oh, you know what, Tyrone? You got it, bro. And thanks, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Right? We keep friends of the mammon. Right? You learn how to get these connections. Learn how to get connections, man. Like, we know this, man, because we live in the world. You be living in a in not reality. You think everybody, you're supposed to approach them like it's a street speaking. That's not how you deal with people. And you know damn well you don't do that at work anyway. You one of those quiet-ass Hebrew Israelites roaring on the inside. You know what I mean? The only time you hear your voice is when you get on the corner. So stop. I know, man.
I like that you're bringing it out because, you know, watching the internet, watching the Israelites on the internet, you think that that's how you're supposed to move.
Yeah.
Like with this thug, I hate the nations, I don't need you for anything. But even the brother here, the brother Lakad, you know, through the wisdom of the Most High, he made friends with the police officer.
Right.
And one situation that could have probably turned out wrong, you know, he could have looked at it totally different. Like what we see on the news.
Yeah.
These police coming and kicking in. Because that's what the police officer's partner wanted to do, to this brother who was innocent and had nothing to do with the call that was reported.
Yeah.
He wanted to come in and search the house, but the friend that the brother made, who was an Edomite, a cop, said, nah, I know this guy. He's cool. We don't got to go in there.
Yeah, and these cats will know that we're teaching and what we teach. But when it ain't stupid. You see us right downtown.
Right.
But because when they're passing, we're not like, yeah, you ugly ass cracker. Right? Yeah, it's you, faggot. You, faggot. You know what I mean? You be like, you finna knock out a cop right now, bro? For real? You finna knock out a cop, right? Israelites, y'all, you're in a movie. And in a bad damn movie. Like, first of all, let me dial this back. Our elders never taught us to move like that. Our elders in the past moved on very high levels in any environment. They move with wisdom. Right? If they had to go to a college, they went in there with prestige, honor. They went in with wisdom and understanding. When you see them on the street, it was with wisdom and understanding in cutting the nations and everybody. Right? This new, I'm a thug Israelite, that's never been of us. Never. So I don't care what the hell you think you're on, that is not of the Most High. The scriptures is telling us how to maneuver in the world to get friends and to take advantage of certain things that might be needed for the body. Right? Listen, I'm bound to start a Cornelius Foundation. Right? To where the white man and them, they can all give alms. Is that wrong? I know it ain't damn wrong, but who's going to refuse alms? Huh? The white man would be like, listen, man, I'm going to donate to y'all some cars and some money. You know what? That's the devil's money. We don't want that here. Hell no. As long as you ain't trying to run us, gain no power over us, you know what the account is. Throw that boy in there. You see that? And that's how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to gain that love of the world. And the ones that hate us, they know what's going on. It doesn't mean they're going to get a pass in the kingdom. You know what I mean? They're going to still get it. The Most High is showing us how to move with wisdom. Y'all see this? So, get ye friends of the mammon. We got that. I'll read on. It says here, 16. A sinner will overthrow the good estate of his surety. You're not using wisdom if you destroy the help that helped you. And he that is of an unthankful mind will leave him in danger and delivered him. Like, yeah, thankful as hell, bro. Right? But you got a lot of that with brothers and sisters because we grew up in the hood and we got no real love of Yahweh in us. Yeah, no loyalty. Suretyship have undone many of good estate. Why? Because you helped somebody out and then they didn't reciprocate. They didn't come with the right mind. And shaken, right? And shaken them as a wave of the sea. Mighty men have it driven from their houses, so that they wandered among strange nations. It's crazy. I like how they did this because look at these moments. Now, let's bring it back. Let's go back to David. Remember Nabal? Right? Who's David? Who the hell is he? Right? Remember the other cat that was throwing rocks at him? The Benjamite cat? Who was it? It didn't, huh? It was of the family of Saul. He was throwing rocks at David. What did David do? You see, he let it go. But you remember, though. I'm not going to kill him, but I'm going to remember. You see that? You're throwing rocks at the throne. And you're throwing stones at the throne and don't even know it. See, you're building enemies. Right? You're creating enemies where there don't need to be enemies. Right? The scriptures say, win the love of the congregation. We're supposed to be winning people. Right? And the enemies will be clear, y'all. You don't have to create enemies. They'll be clear because they'll come at you. They'll try to destroy what you believe in. Y'all see that? A wicked man transgresses the commandments of the Lord shall fall into suretyship. So, why do you fall into now having to ask, right? And that's not saying you being brought low, because there's a difference. Man will be brought low, but what it's saying is now you got to live your life like that. You got to go get nothing but loans, right? Pay the loans and the loans and the loans and the loans. Pay the loans and pay the loans. Wicked man, there's some you did wrong, and he that undertaketh and followeth other men's businesses for gain shall fall into suits. Why? Because somewhere along the way you didn't create. You were either slothful, lazy, lazy-minded, lazy-spirited. Why didn't the Most High bless the works that you were doing? So what happens? You fall into suretyship. Right? Help thy neighbor according to thy power, and beware that thou thyself fall not into the same. Right? Well, that's why you're helping. And not only because, oh, I'm trying to get something from you, but you know that what life brings. Right? This could be me. Let me help the brother out. Right? The chief thing for life is water and bread, clothing, and a house to cover shame. Better is the life of a poor man in a mean cottage than delicate fare in another man's house. Meaning what? Don't put yourself in the position to have to be brought low. Now you're living off another man's table. You don't supposed to put yourself in that position. Right? But I like this because it said a wicked man transgressing the commandments of the Lord will fall into suretyship. Right? What did you do to have to be in that position? Now, regardless, the righteous will know how to treat you when you fall. Right? They would still treat you as a brother when you fall. Hey, you need a place to say, I know how it is. Come on. Where do you think that up? Go back up and read. You can't disannul everything else and say, yeah, like these things ain't never going to happen. And then when they do happen, I'm not going to treat you honorably because I know you're wicked. You see how we just did that? Because that's what brothers will do. Oh, the reason why you're in the situation, you're wicked. But let's go back up and read. Do you help him? Yeah, you help your brother. You don't say, well, you wicked as hell. Why? You don't help not a sinner. Like, you don't know what he did. You don't know if Job was righteous or wicked. Things that you will know because you would have looked at his actions, but you don't know why the Most High is doing that. You see that? So you got to be able to say, you know what? Hold on a second. Brother, I understand. You know what I mean? If it's a sin you're getting checked in, I understand. You know what I mean? You got to stop it. This is why the Most High brought you to this place. He brought you low. You got to see this, and then you got to grow from that, right? 23. Better is the life of a poor man in a 24. Oh, 23. My bad. Be it little or much, hold thee contented, that thou hear not the reproach of thy house. Contented, right? So better it little or much, hold thee contented, which we know is what? Content, right? Meaning what? Don't take for granted what you have, right? You get something and you what? Complain about it, right?
Kids good for that.
Oh, they're real good for that. Like, it's not enough. Like, we got this, but we don't got that. It's like, brother, that's why you gotta teach your kids how to be content in what the Most High has given us, and that everything's a blessing. Yeah. What you got?
Contented. Satisfied.
Read.
Quit. Ease in mind.
Right.
Not complaining.
Yeah. Nice.
Opposing. Or demanding more.
Right. You get the new kitchen, but it's not the sink you want.
Right.
What the hell, man? Most High not on my side. Like, what the? Bro, you just got a new. That's right. You know my kitchen situation. I'm like, my rib's like, so what do you think? I'm like, I'm still surprised we get the dang kitchen done. I'm like, they paid for that? They did that? I don't got no complaints about anything. It was like, what color you want? Whatever you want. I don't care. I just don't want the old kitchen that was there, right? I'm content, right? And satisfied. And when I had the old kitchen, it was what? Man, I wish we would have something different. And then what the Most High do? Okay, I'm going to bust your pipes. He's like, look, you got something different now. Right? But I didn't complain. You can't complain and be like, you know what, F this kitchen. Start kicking it in. See, the Most High ain't with us because look at these cabinets. They rotten. How's a man of God got rotten cabinets? That didn't happen. It was like, okay, it is what it is. The Most High is going to make way when it's time. You got to be content whether what state you're in. You got to trust me. I had to tell myself that the other day. When I was sick, I was like, it could be worse. And that's what calmed my mind. I was like, it could be worse. You could be dying of a heart attack right now. When I went to the doctor, he said, did your arm get numb? He was like, your face droop? I'm like, it could be worse. Right? I got that vertigo. It could be worse. You could have a damn droopy face on one side. A stroke is real. A stroke is real. Where one of your side of your body, you're just walking around like this. Yeah, so it could be worse. Be content. For it is miserable. It is a miserable life to go from house to house. Right, and that's miserable. Right? Backpacking through Europe, you want to sleep on everybody's couch. Like, that's not the way to do it. You know what I mean? You want to have your things set up. You want to have your things planned out. You want to have your own. And there's nothing wrong with that. For where thou art a stranger, thou darest not open thy mouth. Right, because you got restrictions now. You on somebody's couch. You in somebody's house. Right? But you know Israel don't care anyway. You could be homeless and you still got something to say. That's how, bro, it's happened.
It's hard out here.
Yeah. Thou shalt entertain and feast and have no thanks. Moreover, thou shalt hear bitter words. Why? Because all you're doing is taking. Remember, this is not a brother that has fallen in a situation. This is a person that wants to live their life like this. You've got a lot of people that will assume or take responsibility for what they're supposed to be doing. Right? That's what this is saying. All right? Don't get them mingled up. Like if a brother's in unfortunate situation, now all of a sudden he's the lowest scum of the earth. This is individuals, man, that like it. I don't want to, I know a person that loves being homeless. Yeah. He loves being homeless. Like, why? No responsibilities. When I get a job, I'm going to argue with everybody. So I don't keep a job. Right? You got people like this. Yeah. Come thou, stranger, and furnish a table, and feed me of that thou hast ready. See, what it's saying is that this person is trying to live this way. It's not saying the person is needy, because we read all that before. If you're in need, give. Right? We read all that. But this person is what? No, I'm actually going to live this life. Right? And you got to be accountable for me. No, there's this one brother, man. And, I still got to talk to him. I pull up to him coming to the school. I have to pass this route, and he's standing right there, and I'm like, this dude looks young, he looks healthy, and all I want to do is have a talk with him like, what's up with you, bro? Like, you look young, you're healthy, why your ass ain't working? Why you ain't getting up? And, and we know a lot of people can have mental issues and things of that nature, but there's a lot of people that say, hey, why not live off the grid? Why not live off of me? My job is to be at this corner from this time to this time, and I get paid. Some people like to live like this, and that's wrong. Yeah, he got a cash app and all that. Hell yeah. Yeah, give place. Yeah, right. So remember, we're not talking about brothers that less fortunate, homeless, and things of that nature. We're talking about people that like that and that just don't want to get out of that environment because you're lazy, you're slothful, you're unmotivated. It's easier this way. I don't have to deal with nobody, right? Give place, thou stranger, to an honorable man. My brother cometh to be lodged, and I have need of mine house. You see that? Now you what? You took up too much time there. Family needs to come through, but you haven't taken the accountability to say, damn, let me get off this man's couch. Yeah. Maybe what? Do what I gotta do. Right? And it always be the stubbornness, broke brothers that be the wisest. No, I know why I'm here. You can't tell them nothing. It's like, brother, you don't know. That's why you broke down. You didn't just see it. The wicked man of transgression that falls into suretyship. This is why you here. Because you are not functioning properly in some way.
That person is never going.
Yeah.
That person is never going to change, get better, progress, improve, because they can't even admit it. They can't even take that simple reminder, right, in love and say, okay, he's not telling me to put me down. He's not telling me. He's reminding me.
Yeah.
He's seeing where I might be reverting back, right? And he's trying to save me from that. So he's saying, remember, you're here for what? Right?
To get off your feet.
Or you came to me, you basically said, okay, I'm coming to you because I see you a brother understand, like the scripture's saying. Right? So then I should allow your understanding to help mine.
Right. But not only that, with that, I can see your functioning. I see you're motivated. I see you're flourishing. I see this is working for you. Let me come and get some wisdom from you. But a lot of these cats, a lot of these brothers in this mentality, they don't want it. They just rather beg or they rather eat off another man's table instead of actually saying, nah, let me get my ass up. I'm healthy. I'm whole. Let me get a job. Let me follow discipline. Let me work. Let me get wisdom. Right? So remember, it's talking about a whole different mentality, not someone that falls into less fortune and gotta, sleep in your house till his apartment come through, or he needs help here or there. Y'all get this, right? These things are grievous to a man of understanding, the upbraiding of house room and reproaching of a lender. Yeah, because when we look at these things, right? These type of individuals, we're like, what's wrong with you, man? Where's the motivation? What's up with you? This is how you have to do your finances. You're not working these finances right. You're like, you blew this money on what? You blew this on what, right? And we go through that. A lot of this is funny because this is what we're teaching our sons and our daughters not to be. Because at a certain time, they need to be adding to the house. Not just what? Pulling through, using everything. They need to be adding to the house. Right? So, all right. That was a good chapter. I got everything in there. All right. Any questions on the topic, off the topic? La? Yeah, yes, sir.
I was kind of wondering on the topic. So this was based off of, the moocher, or I guess the person who's comfortable with not working.
Right. Well, rather they know how to take advantage of everybody. So go ahead. Their resources. They're like, listen, that's funny because I don't think he meant to word it that way, but that's how they think. They look at you as a resource instead of a brother. It's like, hold on, we're brothers. I'm not a damn resource to take advantage of and then toss to the side. Yeah.
Scenarios like this, where they have
Okay, every time we start along this train of thought, how can we teach this person? Here's the question. Do they believe in God? Do they believe in Yahweh? Do they believe in the Most High? How can I get into this logic when I don't believe in that? Yeah. Like, what are we talking about then?
Yeah, no, that's
like, you're trying to give them the logic of the scriptures, and they don't want to hear that. Now, the other method is not springing up the Bible, but speaking the Bible, speaking the wisdom of the scriptures. You can go about it that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not everybody, but we notice one thing when men are in this mind state and they're in this mentality, a lot of them like that mind state. They want to be the victim. They want to be the victim. Right? Because when you get into it, it becomes an argument instead of help. Like, first of all, if I'm arguing with you and you're not saying that I'm helping you, then what's the point of all of this? So how could you get into it? Are they reasonable?
I would say, personally, on the other end, they're bad friends. So.
Well, then, you see the point
Yeah.
about dealing with a godly man, dealing with a person that's going to hear. These attributes got to be part of it. It's like one day, brothers picked up this homeless man to give him a ride down the block to his house in Houston, and they teaching him and everything. He's like, "Let me out." Come on. Bro, you get a lot of homeless people out that got hell of demons on them. You know what I mean? And we know. I'm not going to take away the mental illnesses that a lot of our people got, but that's how our people, bro, they be like, bruh, I don't care if I'm homeless, bruh. Like, I don't care if I'm eating out of trash. Nobody gonna tell me nothing. Shit, you think that's funny, bro? That's so real. It hits home with me, It hits home, what?
I remember back when me and my mom, when I had this internship, we used to go to the square and give homeless people food and stuff.
Yeah.
This one lady, she was just chilling on the grass. She didn't care. We gave her the bag. She looked through it. She started scabbing. She said, "Where's the lighter? Where's the lighter?" We was like, "Well, cigarettes is better." She's like, "I don't care. Where's my lighter?"
Yeah. But you see, that's why this charity and this love is to the person that needs it, the godly. Like, a lot of people don't, like, when you're out there in the street and you give to the homeless, you got to discern. We talk about this a lot. Like, you can't give to a crackhead that is killing himself. Right? They're not, there be times, bro, when you give that burger, they're going to sell that damn burger for that crack. So, you got to be discerned and understand that you can't help people destroy themselves. Yeah.
But then, there's another point besides that, because the Most High allowed me and my mom to see the works of our fruit, well, the fruit of our works. Because this one dude, he ended up getting a job. He was like, he got a whole haircut. He was working. He was a janitor. He really became a better man.
Change his life over, right? And those are the ones that want help. But there's a lot, bro, that they want to play the victim. You know what I mean? There's a lot that mental disorders. Yeah. So, they all need help, but the one that wants to play the victim, that don't want to do nothing, that's shame on them. Yeah. All right. Any other questions? Yeah.
So, I noticed when it comes to dealing with a lot of homeless people,
Uh-huh.
the ones that are at the lowest stage, like super homeless, like have the most experience with being homeless,
Yeah.
and just have the worst stories, are the ones with the highest level of kind of demons on them. They seem like the most zoned out. They come out for as kind of like the ones that'll. But like for an example, I remember one time I was on a bus and I was waiting for the bus, and there was this one guy and he was a young dude. Survived that crazy experience. Do you have to open yourself up to demons? Like, how I was kind of wondering about that, because I noticed that the individuals, like the guy I was talking to, who he'd had any shoes on, and it was like freezing outside, and the situation I couldn't really do anything, but basically the dude was
What are you asking? What's the question?
I was saying, do those traumatic experiences make demons latch on you more? Is that what it is?
You open yourself up. That weak mind, remember, the scripture says, when that mind is swept clean, clear, 7 more demons come and try to entrap these minds that are open to the wrong things. So the pain, yes, the suffering, the trauma, not knowing how to deal with that, a lot of them let other spirits come in, right? That's what the scriptures teach us. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's all.
That was it?
Yeah, because I'm gonna say like the most Louis almost, but I don't want to be disrespectful at the same time. But along that line.
Yeah. Any other questions? I gotta use it. You gotta use it. Is that it? If that's it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I try to hold it in to get all of this out. Miles gotta wait for the brotherhood.
Alright. Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, please listen to us. Right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Yahshua. Also, send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual powers, and forgive all of our sins. Yahushua, come quickly, for indeed is our hope, always and forever. Amen. Barakah Yahweh, Bahasham Yahushua, Hawa'a, Tetelanawa, Hatawara.
Blessed you Yahweh in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the law.
Barakah Yahweh, Bahasham Yahushua, Hawa'a, Tetelanawa, Award, La'a'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakah Yahweh, Bahasham Yahushua, Ha'awa'ah, Tetelanawa, Ha'ayo, Korah, La'a'ah, Ha'ayin.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakah Yahweh, Bahasham Yahushua, Ha'awa'ah, Tetelanawa, Shaiman, Zayah, Lamashah, Yasser Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And of course, after the Sabbath, after the prayers, you can get anointed. Right. So this is Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 string and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, hast made me glad through thy work. I will triumph in the works of thy hand. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man know it not, neither does a fool understand it. With the wicked spring as the grass, and when all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Jehovah, art most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies, O Yahweh, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall thou exalt, like the horn of a unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desires on my enemies, and my ears shall hear my desires of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh shall flourish in the courts of our power. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock, and there is no righteousness in him. Bahashem Yahushua. The water. This is Psalm 133 in Hebrew, and the brother Bakar translated in English. Shayar, Hamalawat, Ladawat, Hana, Ma, Tawat, Wama, Na'ayah, Shabbat, Akim, Gam, Yechad, Hashaman, Hatorah, Ayo, Harash, Jarad, Ayo, Hazaquan, Zaquan, Aharan, Shayarah, Alpina, Madawatua, Katol, Kho, what's the last name? Katol, Karawan, Shayarah, Ayo, Haria, Tazayawan, Kaya, Sham, Tazawa, Yahweh, Ak, Habarakta, Hayam, Ai, Hawalam.
This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. By Hashem Yahushua.
The water, the God, Amen. All right, circle up.
Even Aaron's beard.
Call it.
Akim, Amadi, Barak,
Daddy Matad, turn to face the sisters.
Call it.
Akim, Amadi, Barak, Suda Milan. Shalom!